Fight, 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 fight.
Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law Splaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. I am here in the gayest shirt I could find because today has been a remarkably gay day full of gay isn't happy, right? Gay isn't happy. Anyway, well, we've got one major topic tonight. We've got the results of my appeal. The results are phenomenal, obviously. Top men on the appeal. And poor Randazza. I'm like shitting on him here, and I'm not even meaning to because it's the way this shit works out. I'll show you. We're going to go through the document. We're going to go through the appeal decision. Obviously, did not win it. Cheers. Oh my God. I can already see it. It's amazing. So, didn't win the appeal, which means, let's put it up front, which means the case goes on. We go through discovery, likely file for summary judgment again, because there won't be any new facts that are going to change anything. The only facts missing from the previous summary judgment was Montegraff's own damages, which he refused to provide. And for some reason, we need discovery for him to get his own damages facts out, because that makes sense. But now we do discovery, and then we go to the case. I don't know. Maybe I'll get deposed. Maybe we'll go to trial. Maybe I'll get to testify in court. Maybe I'll be cross-examined by, what's his face? Schneider. Maybe that's what'll happen. Or not. Who knows? Maybe we'll win at summary judgment and it'll be all done. So it probably should happen. But hey, who am I? That being said, I don't know how long that's going to take. So we're going to do that. And then, there's always more stuff to talk about. There's always more stuff. And kind of we'll play it by ear. But yeah, with that said, let me pull this up, which is what Louis C.K. said right before he got in trouble. We've got Barrett a Nut says, our first ultrasound had no heartbeat. Please pray. Oh, fuck, dude. I will do that. Hopefully that's just failure of the technology or something, failure of the technique, something wrong that is temporary, and life will, persist on in that baby. Hope everything is good for you, brother. Jim Cox has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. You've been found guilty of making fun of people on the internet. Oh my God. Let's see. We've got, where is this? I haven't downloaded the document on my computer here. I only did it on my phone. I do like that my case number is A231337. It really brought me back to my old gamer days and leet speak or whatever. So this is a non-precedental opinion. So that's nice, I guess. They're not making new law with my case because they decided it on the facts and the application of law, not on what. So yeah, they didn't have to decide whether a particular law or a particular argument was legally, I guess, valid. I'm trying to figure out how to word this. They didn't have to decide if it mattered what their decision was. That's a better way to put it. So this won't be an authoritative opinion because it's literally just a re-examination of the analysis provided by the lawyers in their briefs, and they agreed with Montegraff's lawyer rather than Randazza. That's them's the ropes. It's funny though, because I didn't write it. And yet, here we are. Here we go. This is a fun part of lawyering, and it's a really fun part of like being a lawyer who hires a lawyer. And it's the triple fun part of being a public person who's a lawyer who hires a lawyer. You hire the lawyer because if you represent yourself, it's really fucking stupid. And it is. And it is. Yet, there are approaches that different lawyers take. You know, my team chose this approach for going for nailing down a conflict of laws argument to get a workaround for anti-slaps in Minnesota as they've won in other jurisdictions. Minnesota courts say, nah, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. So you go, okay, well, there we go. That's the answer. That's the answer. But we'll pull this up. We've got the document right here. It is a whopping 18 pages. And it'll tell us exactly what's going on. So we've got Christopher Bowman, Madigan Dahl in Harlan, PA, Minneapolis, and David Schneider from Schneider, Madsen, PC in Wilmer, Minnesota for the respondent. We have Matt Kazayev, Kazaya Law, PLC, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Mark Randazza, waived in Pro Hoc Vice from Las Vegas for the appellants. That's me. That's me. Considered and decided by Larson, presiding judge, Ray's judge, and Id judge. So the opinion was written by EDE. I don't know. Is that erectile dysfunction for everyone? Like, is that it? I guess. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's a name or an acronym, but it doesn't really matter. What are you mumbling about, you drunk bitch? God, I wish I was drunk. We'll get there. We'll get there. But here we go. So in this interlocutory appeal, so we've got this is the opinion of the court, authored by one judge. The others will concur with the opinion and maybe add their own. I didn't actually read if they wrote concurring opinions or anything, but they'll just join the opinion. But this, what the fuck? God damn it! Hold on. Allahu Akbar, Israel. One of my studio lights is like unplugged or something. Give me a second. Oh my gosh. I know that won't matter to you guys as much because like streamers often overemphasize lighting. Although for me, having the lighting a little bit different made me look less dead and more like someone who is undead. But it's going to bother the fuck out of me looking up and seeing one of the lights turned off. So here we go. Here we go. Martinez says Nick's got shit lawyers. I think Barnes wasn't a big fan of Mark Randazza. May not have been. May not have been. In this interlocutory appeal, that means it's an appeal during the pendency of the case. It is not an appeal on the final disposition of the case. Normally, your appeal is on the final disposition. Everything is done. Everything is decided. And then you appeal that decision wherever you think it went wrong. In interlocutory appeal, you ask permission from the court, which we asked and were granted. And you say, hey, not resolving this now will cause problems later. So we need to do an interlocutory appeal. We can't wait till the pendency because the result of the interlocutory appeal is actually potentially prejudicial if it's not done on time. So that's what that means. Appellates, that's me, seek review of the district court's order denying their special motion to dismiss respondents' tort claims under Colorado's anti-SLAPP law, Colorado Revised Statute Section 1321-101. Appellants asked this court to reverse and remand, arguing that the district court erred by concluding that Minnesota law governs rather than Colorado law, because we conclude, the appeals court, that the five-factor test applicable to civil tort choice of law disputes favors Minnesota law. We affirm. So there you go. The Randazzo legal group came up with an argument as to why those 5 factors should have applied Colorado law. We're going to find out why they were wrong on those. Here are the facts. Nicholas Robert Ricada is a Minnesota attorney with an online presence. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. How you doing? Ricada discusses topical legal issues. I mean, sometimes the topics are a little late. Don't give me too much credit. Through pre-recorded videos and video streams, which he publishes online. Respondent Steve Quest is a Colorado resident who creates, directs, and publishes videos online. I mean, he does the live streams too, I guess. Quest filed a complaint in Minnesota District Court against appellates Ricada and Ricada Law LLC, collectively Ricada, for defamation, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and negligent infliction of emotional distress. Cool. Ricada filed a special motion to dismiss Quest's complaint under Colorado's anti-SLAPP statute, which provides a mechanism to dismiss non-meritorious lawsuits infringing on First Amendment rights. Quest opposed Ricada's motion. Well, if you oppose it, you know what they call that. Court, I guess. I was going to say a joke about Brazil. Quest opposed Ricada's motion to dismiss, arguing that the district court should apply the law of Minnesota, not Colorado. In July 2023, the district court denied Ricada's motion to dismiss because it concluded Minnesota law governs this case. That's right. Judge Fisher decided that it did. All right. Cool. It was a good idea, I guess, to try and apply Colorado law to a lawsuit that should have been just dismissed rather than anti-SLAPP. But hey, you know, let's make new law. AG biochemist. Yeah, there's no offer, pal. You can't just pay someone. Also, it'd be retarded to do so. But you do you, fam. Citing Jepson versus General Casualty Company of Wisconsin, not Washington. The district court applied a 5-factor test to resolve the choice of law dispute, considering 1, the predictability of result, maintenance of interstate order, simplification of judicial task, advancement of the forum's governmental interests, and application of the better rule of law. The 5th one only applies if the first 4 are not conclusive. So there you go. So the district court did not analyze factor 5, instead choosing to rely on its analysis of the first 4 factors based on case law, holding that district court should only apply factor 5 when the first 4 factors do not clearly resolve the choice of law issue. So I appeal. Great. Cool. Decision. Whereas Ricada maintains that Colorado Revised Statute Section 1320-1101 applies here. Quest insists that the district court did not err by choosing Minnesota law. Choice of law questions are questions of law and are reviewed de novo. That's Schumacher versus Schumacher. As explained below, we conclude that the district court did not err in deciding to apply Minnesota law. Nick, you can negotiate a fair settlement between you and Monograph. Like, I don't know if he's willing to take what I would want to give him. We questioned, but ultimately accepted jurisdiction, limiting the scope of this appeal to the district court's choice of law decision, which we concluded is independently appealable under the collateral order doctrine. So there is a conflict between Colorado and Minnesota law, and either may be constitutionally applied. Hey, either. Here we go. John Gall says, Nick, your oldest son posted on Facebook how his dad is a faggot, and ugly, and alcoholic. That sounds more like my oldest daughter. Don't lie to me, you weirdo. Our quote, first consideration is whether the choice of one state's laws over another's creates an actual conflict. This is Jepson. Here the parties do not dispute, and we agree there's an actual conflict between Minnesota and Colorado law. Cool, they can slap each other. Avarice says, do a shot, cheers. No thanks. I'm just drinking at a normal pace today for me. I mean, not for you. You have to be a professional. Both Colorado and Minnesota have anti-slap laws that authorize the district court to dismiss a lawsuit if certain procedural requirements are met. Most of Minnesota's are struck down. There is some left. Let's see. But the Minnesota Supreme Court has held that, as applied to tort claims at law, Minnesota's anti-slap statute unconstitutionally infringes on the state constitutional right to a jury trial. So there you go. So that's the problem. Now, the issue here, the main argument, to just kind of preview what they're going to talk about, my lawyer talked about, if you haven't seen this stuff, many of you probably have seen at least parts of this. But the main argument is that the Minnesota one that was found unconstitutional and infringing on the right to a jury trial is not the same as the Colorado one. The Colorado one uses a summary judgment standard, whereas the Minnesota one didn't. Minnesota used a dismissal standard. In summary judgment, there is no infringement of the right to jury trial. Minnesota courts resolve summary judgment issues all the time. So summary judgment standard, if that's the way anti-slap in Colorado is applied, would then satisfy, presumably, the constitutionality question. This court is going to disagree with that because they're going to say it's more ambiguous than my lawyers presented it to be and than the other lawyer presented it to be. So that's how that goes. They disagree with Randazza. We'll get there eventually. But the Minnesota Supreme Court has held that, as applied to tort claims law, it unconstitutionally infringes on state constitutional right to a jury trial, and that's Leyendecker. Fucking skin name. Thus, if Colorado's anti-slap statute applies, Ricada may have a meritorious special motion to dismiss that could dispose of Quest's claims, but no such motion currently exists under Minnesota law. Choice of Colorado's law over Minnesota's therefore creates a conflict. Okay, that makes sense. Next, we must consider whether the law of both states can be constitutionally applied. Quote, this is Jepson again. For a state's substantive law to be selected in a constitutionally permissible manner, the state must have a significant contact or significant aggregation of contacts creating state interests such that the choice of its law is neither arbitrary nor fundamentally unfair. Oh, whoops, I'm too big. Here we go. Here, the parties do not dispute that either state's law may be selected in a constitutionally permissible manner. Per Jepson, we conclude that both Colorado and Minnesota have sufficient contacts with this case to create state interests. Cool. Minnesota law applies to this matter. So here we go. This is the first, we're going to get really into the meat of their analysis here. Having concluded that there is a conflict between Colorado and Minnesota law, either may be constitutionally applied. We must now resolve the choice of law question. Although Ricada suggests, I didn't suggest it, we should employ the most significant relationship test, citing State versus Castillo-Alvarez. Ricada contends that Minnesota recognizes and uses the restatement's most significant relationship approach to resolve a variety of choice of law issues, but Castillo-Alvarez is distinguishable because it analyzes in the criminal law context the choice of law framework for resolving issues related to the admission of evidence collected in another jurisdiction. Ah, well, there we go. That doesn't sound like choice of law in defamation cases, but cool. Specifically, Castillo-Alvarez considered whether a Minnesota rule mandating the recording of custodial interrogations required the exclusion of unrecorded out-of-state interrogations conducted by out-of-state officers. And the Supreme Court chose the most significant relationship test in Castillo-Alvarez because consistent with prior case law considering the admissibility of evidence in criminal trials, the Minnesota rule has both a procedural and substantive purpose. See also State versus Heaney, saying a conflict of laws concerning the admissibility of evidence protected by the physician-patient relationship is resolved by applying the two-prongs test set forth in Restatement of Conflict of Laws. Rekieta has not identified any civil tort cases employing the most significant relationship approach. I didn't even research the topic, frankly. Oh, that's right, because I hired someone to do it. Thus, although our following discussion acknowledges some of the shortcomings of the five-factor Leffler analysis, particularly as to predictability of results, we nevertheless apply Leffler here, consistent with previous civil court cases. Cool. There we go. The parties ultimately agree, as do we, that the five-factor Leffler choice of law analysis applies. We got another footnote. The Leffler approach applies to substantive choice of law issues and does not apply to conflicts of procedure. If there is a procedural conflict of law, the law of the forum, here Minnesota applies. Parties do not address whether Colorado anti-SLAPP statute is substantive or procedural because we conclude that Minnesota law is proper under the Leffler test. We need not decide whether the Colorado anti-SLAPP statute is substantive or procedural. And anti-SLAPP statutes are a mix. It's one of the reasons I don't like them. They're a mix of substantive and procedural. Right? There's substance in how the claims are addressed. In Colorado, it's through a summary judgment standard. That standard is actually slightly modified from a traditional summary judgment standard, but it's the same basic concept. You don't have any facts in dispute. You have all the information you need to make the decision if the party admits that all of it's true. And so you make the decision. Here you go. That's simple. But they don't need to decide it. It's also procedural, though, because in this case, in Colorado, it creates a special motion for an anti-SLAPP, right? It creates a new procedure that resembles a summary judgment motion, but isn't quite. It's a special motion to dismiss. So that special motion to dismiss may be analyzed like summary judgment, but that's procedural as well as substantive. Kind of interesting. We do get these mixed results in law quite often. It's not so rigid. It's more like 3 a.m. rigid. Hey, what's up? Good logic viewers. Good logic viewers and streamers. What's up, Joe? I hope you're doing very well, my friend, and I will be talking to you very soon. But yeah, man, welcome to it. Minnesota has adopted Professor Robert A. Leffler's approach. Leffler identified 5 choice influencing considerations: predictability of result, maintenance of interstate order, simplification of the judicial task, advancement of the forum's governmental interests, and application of better rule law. Leffler approach requires courts to critically analyze each case and to be true to the method rather than to seek superficial factual analogies between cases. What do you think they do? Here we go. We next analyze each consideration in turn. Predictability of results favors Colorado law. Kate C., a.k.a. Snake Plush Kitten, says, Nick, any truth that you offered Monty a hobo's dick cheese in settlement, but Monty's holding out for 2 hobo's dick cheeses? Look, I'm not going to talk about the settlement offers that I've made to Monty, but all of them involve him admitting everything I said was true, because of course it is. And also all of them, let's just say I offered him a certain sexual preference. We'll call it Arby's. And he wanted a different sexual preference, and that was A&W mini corn dogs. And that's not up to me. Like, look, some people like what they like. So predictability of results favors Colorado law. Yes, we nailed it on the first fucking factor. The first factor addresses whether the choice of law was predictable before the time of the transaction or event giving rise to the cause of action. That's in Schumacher. The Minnesota Supreme Court has explained that this factor acts to preserve the parties' justified contractual expectations and represents the ideal that litigation on the same facts, regardless of where the litigation occurred, should be decided the same to avoid forum shopping. Big problem here, obviously, is forum shopping is the obvious thing they're doing here. the obvious thing they're doing. Really concerned about how the Colorado anti-SLAPP would apply. Also, likely why they stuck under the federal limit of $75,000. Well, $75,001 of damages, because they did not want us to remove this to federal court. So they allege $50,000 of damages, at least something like $50,000. They're not really specific on it, and they provide no damages as any sort of evidence. So here we go. The factor applies primarily to consensual transactions. I don't know if Montegraph knows about consensual transactions or not. But that's just because I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know what happens in his TJ Maxx dressing rooms. Woo! Where the parties desire advance notice of which state law will govern in future disputes. That's citing Medtronic versus Advanced Bionics Corp. Quote, it is intended to protect the justified expectations of the parties prior to the transaction. Wait, it doesn't say prior. I added that. Predictability is often of little relevance in tort cases because of the unplanned nature of accidents. Wait, accidents? In Lohman, despite observing that tort actions generally do not implicate party expectations because torts stem from unplanned accidents. That's what Monty's mom called them. We still analyze predictability of result in the tort context. There, a Minnesota police officer pursued a stolen vehicle across state lines. Oh, Rittenhouse! No! In North Dakota and collided with a vehicle carrying the appellant who was injured. Despite the injury's occurrence in North Dakota, we concluded that this factor favored applying Minnesota immunity law because the officer had a substantial expectation of on-the-job tort immunity. Damn. On one hand, Lohman suggests that predictability of result would favor Minnesota law here because Rekieta, as a Minnesota attorney, had a substantial expectation that Minnesota's anti-SLAPP law, or rather lack thereof in this context, given Leyendecker, would apply to any allegedly tortious comments he made. Why would they say that? They don't even know the answer to this question. They literally have said that either state's statutes could be constitutionally applied. So there we go. On the other hand, the Supreme Court has emphasized that predictability of result, quote, represents the ideal that litigation on the same facts, regardless of where the litigation occurs, should be decided on the same to avoid forum shopping. Oh, maybe I would have an expectation of that outcome. James D. Walker says, pro tip, Rekieta is best enjoyed with corn instrumentals in the background. Yes. Just don't listen to Jonathan Davis sing, please, for the love of God. Jared Harvey, what's up, brother? This is my Ricka. That's my word. Found out in February that my wife wants a divorce. It's almost destroyed me. I'm starting to not want end myself. I think you mean want to end yourself. Watching you, EVS, and Cody has helped this 33-year-old make it another day. Thank you. First super chat ever, Jared. Jared, cheers to you, buddy. Cheers to you. Look, you're navigating something that no one wants to fucking ever have to navigate. And if you know people who have done it, know two things. Know one, all of them didn't want to do it. And know that two, if you know them, they probably survived it. You'll get there too, brother. Look, I always hope for reconciliation for married couples in turmoil. Maybe you can find it, maybe not. Don't let any other person destroy you. You get to destroy you. They don't. No matter who it is. So cheers to you. Don't be beaten by a process. Don't be beaten by a result. Only be beaten by yourself when you're alone and you need to get off. Have a good one, brother. I wish you well. Wish you good luck on this. And may your wife make $1 million. Someone else's money. Damn. That sucks. That sucks, man. In discussing forum shopping, the Supreme Court has reasoned that, quote, people who purposefully seek advantages offered by another state ought not be allowed to avoid the burdens associated with their choice. Because Quest filed suit in Minnesota and Mercado is a Minnesota resident, we acknowledge that this case is not one in which the plaintiff's contacts within the forum state are extremely attenuated. But as a Colorado resident, Quest's decision to file suit against Mercado in Minnesota rather than Colorado reflects forum shopping because Quest is seeking to avoid one of the burdens associated with his Colorado residency, Colorado's anti-SLAPP law. Correct. Because this flouts the ideal that predictability of result is intended to promote, we conclude this factor favors application of Colorado law. Yeah, we won that one. We did. That was cool. Maintenance of interstate order favors Colorado law. And there's two. Wait, we win two of these fucking things? Holy shit. I didn't think we did that well. The second factor, maintenance of interstate order, is mainly concerned with whether the application of Minnesota law would manifest disrespect. Look, disrespect. Yo, law's a bitch. For Colorado's sovereignty or impede the interstate movement of people and goods. Courts of different states aim to maintain a coherent legal system by striving to sustain rather than subvert each other's interests in areas where their own interests are less strong. Maintenance of interstate order is generally satisfied if you touch his as long as the state whose laws are purportedly in conflict has sufficient contacts with and interest in the facts and issues being litigated. Citing Myers versus government employees. But evidence of forum shopping or evidence that application of one state's law would promote forum shopping would be an attempt to evade and would indicate disrespect for Colorado law. Yes, obviously. Mercado, relying on Schumacher, argues that this factor favors Colorado law because failing to apply the Colorado anti-SLAPP statute would manifest disrespect for Colorado's public policy. Quest counters that Minnesota has sufficient contacts with an interest in the facts and issues being litigated. To mitigate any concerns about disruption of interstate order, quoting a decision by U.S. Court of Appeals for the Eighth Circuit as persuasive support. That's Nesledek versus Ford. We have a footnote here. A federal court's interpretation of Minnesota law is not binding on this court, though it may have persuasive value. All right, so we have Nesledek versus Ford. In Nesledek, the Eighth Circuit not only analyzed Minnesota's contacts with the issues being litigated, but also considered the contacts of the other state. Here, both Colorado and Minnesota have equal contacts with the suit. Minnesota has a connection to the suit because Mercado is a Minnesota resident and his contact allegedly occurred in Minnesota. You don't even know, Quest. You don't even know. No. Colorado has a connection to the suit because part of Quest's alleged injuries, i.e. damage to his reputation, emotional distress, occurred in Colorado. But because part of Quest's injury was realized in a state other than the one where the suit was brought, we agree with Mercado. The Schumacher is instructive. Master Phillips' disciple, number 7. Jared and others in a similar situation just came out the other end of that. Okay. Got through the paperwork, took 2 years off for me. Third day back in the market. Have a date next week. You'll make it. Thanks, man. Thanks for encouraging other people. It's it's good for people to find out that there is hope on the other side. And look, all of you know divorced people. All of you know people who've gone through that shit. They didn't want to do it. They went through it. They got over it. Scarebro says, I like how it says we agree with Mercado as if all his work was his own. No, hold up, Scarebro. I know, I find that funny too, but remember, they're going to disagree with me a lot more. Please remember that, because that makes it even better. Charlie says, I'm looking at a future divorcee right now. Oh my goodness, Charlie, who are you looking at? Jesus. Schumacher concerned an Iowa statute that provides immunity to owners of domesticated animals that injure other people, like Mike Tyson. In Schumacher, both the plaintiff and the defendant were Minnesotans. Ooh. The plaintiff sued his father in Minnesota District Court for an injury the plaintiff suffered in Iowa while working at a horse show. In analyzing the maintenance of interstate order, we stated that applying Minnesota law would promote forum shopping because anyone harmed by a domesticated animal in Iowa, owned by a non-Iowa resident, could have evade the immunity by suing the owner's home state. Cool. Campsite Z says, imagine being Monograph's lawyer and having to watch your streams, getting paid hundreds of dollars per hour to do it, or they get a paralegal to do it. I think they earned it. I don't actually think they're charging Monograph. That's it. That's my idea, honestly. But here we go. We therefore concluded that the maintenance of interstate order favored the application of Iowa's immunity statute. We reasoned that by passing the immunity statute, Iowa had sated its public policy interests in encouraging participation in agricultural activities, plowing fields or whatever, and that applying Minnesota's law in the face of such an economic and public policy would indicate disrespect for Iowa law. In this case, the Colorado anti-SLAPP statute was enacted to, quote, encourage and safeguard the constitutional rights of persons to petition, speak freely, associate freely, and otherwise participate in government to the maximum extent permitted by law, and at the same time, to protect the rights of persons to file meritorious lawsuits for demonstrable injury. That's Rosenblum. Rosenblum versus Bud. Colorado has therefore expressed an interest in encouraging the exercise of free speech rights and empowering courts to dismiss non-meritorious lawsuits infringing on such rights. Cool. Applying Minnesota law in the face of such a public policy would manifest disrespect for Colorado law. And as discussed above, applying Minnesota law under the circumstances could promote forum shopping by incentivizing plaintiffs from states with anti-SLAPP statutes to file lawsuits in Minnesota. Thus, we conclude that maintenance of interstate order favors the application of Colorado law. Cool. Nailed it. Damn. Simplification of the judicial task favors Minnesota law. This one basically says Minnesota judges are retarded and can't apply simple legal statutes from other states. The third factor, simplification of the judicial task, quote, is often considered insignificant because courts can as easily apply another state's law as their own. So I'm sorry. The appeals court says we win factor 1, we win factor 2, we lose factor 3, but that one's insignificant. All right. Oh my gosh. There we go. But, quote, the judicial task is obviously simplified when a Minnesota court applies Minnesota law. Well, yeah. How would it be easier to apply different states' law? I don't know. They're not even good at applying their own law. Let's see, we've got the Colorado anti-SLAPP statute at issue creates a, quote, two-step process for considering a special motion to dismiss, citing Rosenblum. First, the defendant filing the special motion to dismiss must make a threshold showing that the anti-SLAPP statute applies. Second, if a defendant can establish that the claim falls within the anti-SLAPP statute scope, the burden shifts to the plaintiff to demonstrate a reasonable likelihood that the plaintiff will prevail on the claim. Jackson called, he wants a Baldo back. And also your youngest daughter. Well, that's disgusting. The Baldo, though, he's had that forever. There's a disagreement between two divisions of the Colorado Court of Appeals on how to evaluate a plaintiff's likelihood of prevailing at the second step of this process. The first division has held that courts, quote, neither simply accept the truth of allegations nor make an ultimate determination of their truth, as Salazar versus Public Trust Institute. Instead, courts assess whether the allegations and defenses are such that it is reasonably likely that a jury would find for the plaintiff. By contrast, the fifth division has instead held that, quote, the court does not weigh evidence or resolve conflicting factual claims, but simply accepts the plaintiff's evidence as true and evaluates the defendant's showing only to determine if it defeats the plaintiff's claim as a matter of law. Kind of like two ways of saying the same thing, but it's not actually the same. Let's see. Charlie says, no meanness, but in all seriousness, how is this justifiable? You're spending insane amounts of money instead of giving it to your kids. Why not just settle? First of all, Charlie, don't you fucking dare suggest that I would give a thing to my children. What am I, a Trump? And just leave a small loan of $1 million or whatever to them? Second of all, I don't understand how people don't get this. Settlement requires both parties. It requires both parties. I'm not aware of any settlement offer at all. Now, maybe they made one and I was just not told about it, or I don't know, ignored it. I don't think so, though. But why didn't you do this? There wasn't an offer. Would I have taken it? Probably not. Probably not, because it's a principle of the matter. You can either be under the thumb of someone like Montegraph, or you can attain the age of majority and not be. I choose number 2, Pikachu. All right, so here we go. Divisions of the Colorado Court of Appeals act independently based on their understandings of law, meaning that divisions of the Colorado Court of Appeals are free to decide an issue before them in a way that conflicts with an earlier decision by another division on the same issue. Therefore, even though Salazar was issued before LSS, it does not control. Colorado Supreme Court has yet to resolve this jurisprudential split. So here's the ultimate issue. If you guys don't know, if you're not following along with the legalese, 2 different circuits, divisions, whatever, of the Colorado court have issued somewhat conflicting decisions on this. It doesn't matter which one's older, which one's younger. They're not Jared Fogle. So they don't care. They're saying is that the different divisions can rule differently in these cases. It doesn't say anything at all about which one is correct. They can both rule differently at different times, and they're both valid until the Colorado Supreme Court says we need to resolve this conflict. Bainling says, did you lose a lawsuit and had to appeal? No. I'm in a lawsuit with Montegraph. We appealed the loss of a motion for a summary judgment. Special motion dismissed under Colorado's anti-SLAPP statute. We lost that, appealed that loss. The rest of the case is still going on. So here we go. For even though Salazar was issued before LSS, it does not control. Colorado Supreme Court has yet to resolve the split, citing Salazar and other cases, observing that perhaps also due to the thin case law is better than that case law, on the anti-SLAPP statute, divisions of the Colorado Court of Appeals apparently disagree on how to treat plaintiffs' factual allegations for purposes of the special motion, is saying that the Colorado Supreme Court has not yet resolved this split among divisions of the Colorado Court of Appeals. Fourth division, so this is in Coomer versus Trump. Fourth division opining. Salazar and LSS are not inconsistent because while we do not necessarily accept the plaintiff's allegations as true, we do accept as true the plaintiff's evidence. Alicia Green says, your energy is flagging. Time to turn off the camera and adjust the lighting again. Well, now I'm going to take a break in a minute and go pee because I'm old. Good Lord. As a result of the foregoing, requiring the district court here to apply the Colorado anti-SLAPP statute, assuming without deciding that Rekieta can make a threshold showing at the first step that the anti-SLAPP statute applies, pretty easy, would leave the district court without clear guidelines for its analysis of the second step, Quest's likelihood of prevailing. Simply put, the split in Colorado Court of Appeals authority complicates the judicial task. Unlike the morass presented by Colorado law, the judicial task for the district court, quote, is obviously simplified by applying Minnesota law. We therefore conclude that this factor favors applying Minnesota law, but it's supposed to be an insignificant factor. Killer King says, is it legal to drink alcohol during a deposition? Well, yeah, I think so. Why not? How would it be illegal to do that? That's a weird one. All right, so number 4, advancement of the forum's governmental interest favors Minnesota law. So here we're 2 and 2 now, but the third one's supposedly insignificant, except when it needs to be significant. The fourth factor considers which state's law would most effectively advance a significant interest of Minnesota. Obviously, Minnesota's law is going to win advancing an interest of Minnesota, right? Damn. Whew. This factor assures that Minnesota courts are not called upon to apply rules of law inconsistent with Minnesota's concept of fairness and equity, citing Medtronic. In Leandecker, the Minnesota Supreme Court held that Minnesota's anti-SLAPP statute was unconstitutional, quote, because it, quote, instructed district courts to usurp the role of the jury by making pretrial factual findings that could result in complete disremoval of the underlying action. This is a wildly frustrating thing because they're always asking district courts to be the fact finders when they're not supposed to be. DWI deposing while intoxicated. Oh my God. BDWI being deposed while intoxicated. I don't have a problem being depositioned while drinking. Tabby Timeout says, time for you to turn off the cam and do some lady rackets. You're really dragging tonight. That'd be cool. Prospering Woman says, speaking of Minnesota, why does your state now have a Somali state flag? Because the Democrats in Minnesota dominating the Congress and the executive, the governor's office, all really, really love Somalia. They love Somali penis. All right, so here we go. They held that Minnesota's anti-SLAPP statute was unconstitutional because it, quote, instructed district courts to usurp the role of the jury by making pretrial factual findings that could result in the complete dismissal of the underlying action. They're not supposed to make fact findings. No case that does anti-SLAPP is upheld upon a fact finding mission of the judge in analyzing the legal question for an anti-SLAPP. The Supreme Court explained that clauses 2 and 3 Minnesota statutes, section 554.02, subdivision 2, violated a responding party's constitutional right to a civil jury trial because the clauses, quote, transfer the jury's fact-finding role to the district court, require the responding party to meet a higher burden of proof before trial, clear and convincing evidence, than it would have to meet at trial, preponderance of evidence. Thus, a court assuming a claim under Minnesota statute 554.02 was required to make a finding based on evidence rather than assuming that the allegations were true. Supreme Court's analysis in Leandecker focused on an individual's right to a civil jury trial under Article 1, Section 4 of the Minnesota Constitution. And in the 7 years since the Supreme Court struck down Minnesota's anti-SLAPP statute in Leandecker, legislature has not amended Minnesota statute section 554.02 to address its constitutional infirmity. Infirmity is bad. Infirmity is very, very bad. Barrett Nut says, we have a second ultrasound this week. Still have hope. That's what I like to hear, my man. I hope everything goes well for you and your wife. I hope you have a healthy baby. If not, look, if the worst happens, I hope you realize it's not the end. And there's another healthy baby waiting in there. So here we go. Where was this? The judicial construction of a statute, so long as it is unreversed, is as much a part of their This is much a part thereof as if it had been written into it originally. Minnesota has therefore made clear that its interest in protecting litigants' right to a civil jury trial prevails over its interest in maintaining an anti-SLAPP statute. Oh my goodness, excuse me. As applied to tort claims at law. Colorado, on the other hand, does not provide a right to a civil jury trial under its state constitution. Seeing Scholes versus Metro Pathologists. The Colorado Constitution does not guarantee a jury trial in civil cases as a matter of right. And there we have a critical difference between Colorado and Minnesota. Minnesota guarantees your right to a civil jury trial. So here's the difference. If you are chained to a radiator, you're trying to run away, meet up with people, your assailant gets to keep you. You have a right to that jury trial in that case. In Colorado, the same thing happens. Same style of tree, coniferous or whatever. Same shooting with your feet because they're on Wikipedia and launching an arrow from a bow. And they still don't hit the person. But either way, analyzing that, we go, I don't know. Do we do that? Is that the same as summary judgment? Is the arrow representative of an anti-SLAPP? What are you talking about, you weirdo? What are you talking about? None of that has anything to do with this. The question is whether Colorado has a civil right to a jury or not. Oh, no, they don't. Minnesota does. Therefore, we think Minnesota is more important. That's it. Bailing in the shadow says your nose grew by 0.2 centimeters. 0.02 centimeters while I was gone. These are rookie numbers. You got to pump this up. Also, why there's so many hostiles in chat. Welcome to it, my friend. It's good times. Chartard says, at Drop Barracuda, Trump didn't pay Daniels. He paid Cohen, who fraudulently mortgaged his home to pay Stormy. Cohen claims Trump told him to. Well, my boss told me to mortgage my house or something. I would do it in a heartbeat. Then you need some sleep and some eat. Yes. Nick looks like he's going through withdrawals. Guys, you keep telling me I'm an addict. How would I go through withdrawals if I'm just addicted? Ricady contends that Colorado's anti-SLAPP statute does not violate Minnesota's right to a civil jury trial because under Colorado law, quote, anti-SLAPP motion is analyzed the same standard as a motion for summary judgment, and quote, this framework is compatible with Minnesota law, allowing summary judgment of cases that are meritless. We are not persuaded. In Minnesota, a district court shall grant summary judgment if the movement court shall grant summary judgment if the movement shows that there is no genuine issue as to any material fact, and the movement is entitled to judgment as a matter of law. When reviewing a motion for summary judgment, Minnesota courts do not weigh the evidence or make factual determinations. Brandon says, holy shit, Nick looks worse today than ever. Good. Nick, I don't know what you did last week, but whatever it was, do that because you look far better towards the end of last week. Man, I'm short on sleep. Hey, Charlie, you forget your principles. Go ahead. Charlie says, bro, please again, I'm not trying to be mean. I promise. Okay. All right. You promise you're not trying to be mean. Got it. But at some point, this shit just isn't worth it. Forget the principles. Forget your pride. Just throw in the towel and enjoy your life. Again, tell me you're retarded without saying it. There's no I surrender button. The court process is going to happen. There's nothing that says, I quit unless you give up that booty to the other party in like what? You got like an apple stuffed in your mouth in an amusement park, and you got like a serving dish going around a fake river. The Kearney saying you're a duck. You just have to throw like hoops on your head. It's not that simple. It's not that fucking simple. You don't get to just exit a lawsuit and say, oh, well, I'll do this. If you accept that. If they don't, they don't. But here's the reality. They just said, well, you're going to put a blanket on a family or a person. That's going to happen. All right, cool. Let's get the actual fucking law out there. And give up that booty. Is it worth giving up 6 figures and losing that booty? I don't know. What's it worth to you? Here we go. In Minnesota, a district, quote, court shall grant summary judgment if the movement shows no genuine issue as to any material fact. Movement is entitled to judgment as a matter of law. When reviewing a motion for summary judgment, Minnesota courts, quote, do not weigh the evidence or make factual determinations. They don't. It is true that some Colorado courts have characterized analysis of anti-SLAPP special motions to dismiss as applying a summary judgment-like procedure that does not require weighing evidence. See also Anderson versus Synthil Nathan. But closer scrutiny reveals that, given the interdivisional split between discussed above, some Colorado courts do weigh evidence at the second step of adjudicating anti-SLAPP. Special motions to dismiss, requiring courts to evaluate plaintiffs' reasonable likelihood of prevailing on their claims. Citing Salazar. Agreeing that, quote, review of a special motion to dismiss is similar to review of the sufficiency of the evidence. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like this is fucking irritating. It's irritating because you have these appeals court justices. You have them. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just frustrated because you have these appeals court justices. They say factor 1 goes to Rekieta, factor 2 goes to Rekieta. Factor 3, which isn't important, goes to Montegraph. All right. Factor 4 is going to go to Montegraph. So you go, wait. So you have 2 important ones for me. You have 1 important one and 1 non-important one for another. And you decide that the 2 important ones don't matter. Derek Dingler says early stage withdrawals, restlessness, feeling hot and cold and clammy. Wait, hot and cold? That's amazing. Oh, you think you're going to throw up on stream? No. Oh my God. I'm nowhere near vomit status, guys. I'm a professional. Or just skip your super chat. I didn't. Oh shit. There it is. I didn't mean to skip your super chat. Drop Barracuda. Sorry. Drop Barracuda says, apologies for quick off topic. Look, we always like a quick off topic, but it struck me earlier how ironic it is that Trump paid a sex worker to be tight-lipped. I know. Stormy Daniels' labia can be stretched up and stapled to the sides of her fucking head. If I throw up, you're claiming the NFT. Drop Barracuda. If I throw up, you get the NFT. Oh my God. I'll give it to you. Oh, I wish I was anywhere near throw up intoxication. Jesus Christ. You guys have seen me way worse than this. Chinatown says, when you skip my super chat, still not funny. Well, there it is. I'm just getting to it now. Chartard. This was 8 minutes ago. Trump didn't pay Daniels. He paid Cohen, who fraudulently mortgaged his home to pay Stormy. Cohen claims Trump told him to. Look, Michael, Cohen, I'm going to need you to mortgage your home. It's going to need to be mortgaged. It's great. It's wonderful. Mar-a-Lago is a beautiful place. Mortgages on Mar-a-Lago, way bigger than anything you can do, Cohen. Very cute. You've got the Jewish power. I've got the power of the toupee. The toupee will get you everything. Celebrate your appeal. Let's watch Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter after the stream. Bailing that Twitch got rid of the watch parties, dude. Twitch got rid of the watch parties, dude. They're gone, man. It sucks. Have to go watch them somewhere else. I have no idea. Yes, Twitch got rid of watch parties. Sucks because it was fun. Sounding a bit congested there, buddy. Still claiming allergies after Aaron's stream today. I don't know what Aaron's stream would have to do with allergies. I don't typically have allergies. I am congested today. It's really fucking frustrating. But you know, I don't know. Oh my goodness. Rumble has a couple of chats here. Fat Jimmy 1776 says, please put these $5 towards your court fees and costs. You're fighting for you, but I feel like you're fighting for all of us. Love you, praying. Dude, it's insane. When you actually get down to the case and the merits of the case, which we'll eventually have to, I guess, talk about, you see exactly just how ridiculous Montegraph suing is. I want everybody to remember the first time I talked about Montegraph was when Jim, Mr. Medicare, asked me to come on his show and talk about Montegraph losing a defamation lawsuit against someone calling him a pedophile. Because Montegraph wasn't able to intelligibly defend himself from being called a pedophile. And so he lost the case. The guy who called Montegraph a pedophile won the case. And so when Jim introduces me to this guy, he's like, by the way, here's this guy. He just lost a lawsuit for defamation claiming people were calling him a pedophile and it was defamatory. He's like, no! And I'm like, gross. I don't know why I would believe it. Who knows? Here we go. Closer scrutiny reveals that given the interdivisional split discussed above, some Colorado courts do weigh evidence at the second step of adjudicating anti-SLAPP special motions to dismiss, requiring courts to evaluate plaintiffs' reasonable likelihood of prevailing on their claims. Sure they do. C. Salazar agreeing that review of a special motion to dismiss is similar to review of the sufficiency of the evidence. In that a court reviewing such a motion is called on to determine whether the plaintiff's allegations and supporting affidavit, viewed in conjunction with any opposing affidavit, meet the legal threshold of establishing a reasonable likelihood of success of the merits. That clear science says, for Sophia, you and her need to eat more. The fuck is Sophia? Jacob Kedra sent a sticker, popcorn, and he says, use Discord for a watch party. Watch any movie. It's a little different when you're an attorney. You have different ethical standards. You go, oh yeah, I'm supposed to not do piracy on purpose. And then we have Chartard. So I was merely quoting Drop Barracuda spamming you to read an unfunny super chat. Here's another $5. Take a swig. Of course I will. All right, here's what we're going to do. Chat. Right now. Hey, Nick, what's the status of those 14 local streams you promised? All of them are in your math or whatever. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Walking on eggshells now? Where am I walking? I literally believe and affirm everything I've ever said about Montegraph. There you go. You're really concerned about the 14 logo streams. Oh, there will be 14 logo streams this month. Sorry. Here's the thing we gotta do, guys. Should I go to Rumble or should I just go to the bathroom? Should we stick with YouTube and Rumble tonight? We can. Let's do that. Let's stick it out. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We go to the bathroom. We will be back. We will not do a Rumble flip tonight. Be on Rumble, you can say faggot. You can be on YouTube, you can say faggot. I don't know if you can say it in the chat, but I can. We'll persist on. Talk about how Montegraph likes touching kids or whatever. I don't know. You should stop drinking. Probably, but I won't. Belief doesn't make it true. Poor man's gold PMG. It's not about what makes something true. It's about whether or not you reasonably would know it to be false. Charlie, I don't want to settle with Montegraph. Angry Bailey says Twitch ending watch parties makes me angry. Killer King says no Switch. You already lost your Rumble contract anyway. Sure, I did. That's great. Here's what we're going to do, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Nick, sorry for pointing out the missed 14 logo streams this month. Why is it your pro cuties, though? I'm not pro cuties. I said everybody involved in the production of cuties should be put on the wall and shot. All of them should die. I just said that according to current Supreme Court jurisprudence, it's not considered obscenity or child pornography. Should it be? I don't know. Go ahead and make that decision. Cool. I think everybody involved in the production of cuties should be literally stood up against the wall and shot in the head. I think the worst people on earth are the ones who took the audition footage of the little girls and sold it to other people. Because you know that happened. Mitch says, remember when you laughed at Janey Juice? Yeah, I laugh at him all the time. He's a fucking autistic weirdo who doesn't understand human interaction, but that's great. Cool. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Does not inhale says, yeah, why was Nick so super TradCon ultra bass a couple years ago? Now he's trying to be a Dick Maston style contrarian retard. I literally was always just a libertarian. There you go. All right, here we go, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We'll keep YouTube and Rumble going. We will. And yeah, there's probably going to be a local stream after this. And then some tomorrow and the next day and the next day. Drop Barracuda says, just so that chat retard isn't rewriting history, I sent one chat, then one reminder, no spam, love you, Nick. Dude, I didn't think you spammed anything. Don't worry about it. All right, guys. Bathroom break. I'll be back in a minute. Peace. Don't go anywhere. Oh, my God.
Fight, 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 fight.
Hypocrisy.
I'm muted. I'm fucking muted. Jim, God damn it. Let me reread this chat. This is from Medicare. Medicure, if I was Asian and gay. He said, what? Medicare says, 45 minutes. I think this might be my fault, chat. Hashtag buy a hat. I wish him a million bathroom breaks. It looks like he took it literally. Yeah. Yeah, dude. God damn it. You guys can see I'm fucking tossed. This is great. This is how streaming should be. Everybody's mad if you stream drunk. You know, the one person who's not mad ever on the internet is Medicare. If you stream drunk, he's very happy. So Jim is the longest piss on record. Medicare, I wasn't pissing. Look, it was my time of the month. I had my period. I bled. I recovered. I took Midol in the middle of it. And then here I am. Here I am, my brother. Tell me more about COVID masks. God damn it, you sick fuck. Why don't you ask Minnesotans for help? Jim's out here. He's like, look, my immune system is like a 12-year-old boy at a Catholic church during COVID. Please don't fucking COPD me to death. And I'm like, Jim, God damn it. Let me get your death interview. All I want to do is to make all the money on earth off of your death. God damn it. I don't care if you live or die. You're like an anime dungeon or whatever. With all sorts of hentai in it. All of us would do that. All of us would do that. Except we would never admit it. We would just put it on your supple, leprosy riddled shoulders. Where your arm fell off. Your arm fell off. Like, I know you're mid-jerk, but your arm, like the leprosy pervaded your shoulder, your arm fell off. You wouldn't have to try as hard on my shoulders, don't get me wrong. And like falling down, like forearm and upper arm or whatever, that just did it. That just did it. And I know, but like the leprosy severed of that. I would crowdfund every amount of hat I can to just get your leprosy riddled arm back on your supple Detroit transgender youth at a camp's body. Also Jewish. Just kidding, Jim. I'm literally just kidding. Honestly, I don't give a shit who fucking makes fun of me. I really don't. I hope you live a million more milliseconds or whatever. Dude, seriously, get healthy. Do what you need to do to get healthy. I don't fucking care about this internet shit. It's so stupid. Get what you need to do to get healthy. You're in Minnesota. You're dealing with the same communism as I am. Now on to me, because Jim is an unimportant little faggot wallowing over there like, oh, I'm dying. I've got terminal illnesses or whatever. Like, yeah, that's good. Would you die already so we can grift off your death? Oh, I'm going to do my Medicare stream where I make fun of somebody for 24 hours. Like, Jim, will you just die already? Will you just die? Please, dear Christ. Let me tell the world how Black Lagoon is the same as Andy Worski looking to PPP's asshole. Like, will you just do that? And I can cough like 3 times an hour for you? Or I have cancer rates. Like, I could just do that. I have a wife named Jade or what? I don't even know. The Jade thing always makes me laugh because I think of the Charles Bronson movies where he hates Asians. So I'm like, yeah, every woman in those movies are named Jade. Why wouldn't Medicare be married to Jade? I don't know. But legitimately, please live. Please. Please live so we can throw you off a snow-covered balcony next year. You can die or whatever. I don't care. Like, I'll throw you into Tim Walz's butthole. Or Jacob Frey, the mayor of Minneapolis. Do you know what I'd pay? Jim, please. Pretend to be a child. So I can donate to Make-A-Wish. Just to have you learn Black people dancing from Jacob Frey and record it. That's all I want to do. My life is literally, I want to watch you learn from Mayor Jacob Frey how to dance like black people. And I want Jacob Frey to learn from you how to not get raped by a gay Cuban. I don't know if I want to pretend to be a child with Vito and chat. Oh my God. No, you can't be a child with Vito and chat. Vito is barred from this chat. He cannot be within 500 internets of this chat. Because if he does, he might find a minor. And if Vito finds a minor on the internet, he literally fucks the CD-ROM drive because he doesn't have a new computer. He fucks the CD-ROM drive until his dick runs Jewish and it circumcises him again. Vices, Vices is texting me. Holy shit. Oh my God. Jeff, are you trying to get on here? God damn it. Vices, where's my fucking link? I did this wrong. There's no innocence here and you know it. Jim's basically a baby. Nick, what the fuck are you talking about? Vito being a pedophile, Monograph being a pedophile, Medicare being dead from cancer AIDS, Legal Vices being Korean. How is this hard? You've been like, did you piss out your bladder? No, I only pissed for a very short amount of time. What I did the rest of the time is between me and you. No, I was tasked with seeing if you were still with us. Do you want to come on the show, Jeff? Here, I'll invite you on the show. Medicare, you want to come on? We come on my face or whatever? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. God damn it. I hate these fucking Korean chat stuff. Why don't you just give us sushi? What would Koreans call sushi if they were Japanese? Sushi. Oh my God. Everybody's fucking losing their minds. It's okay. Guys, I'm fine. Oh my goodness. You know when you have a you want to do a show to talk about how your lawsuit's going. Your lawyers who you've paid a bunch of money to have fucked up dramatically. Yo. Cool. I get the legal argument, but this is the legal education you don't get normally, right? Have you guys seen how the case is going for Nate the lawyer against Boozy? Have you seen it? He's got legal uncivil law. He's got Ron Coleman working for him. One of the best law firms in the country, Harmeet Dillon, for this type of stuff. How's it going? How's suing Boozy going? Remember that crowdfunding thing? You see Boozy? Who have I sued, by the way? Me? Nobody. I don't sue people because suing people's retarded. I'm a lawyer. I know suing people's fucking retarded. They're suing people. They're crowdfunding it. Getting tons of money. Oh, as soon as Boozy guy. Go for it. Here I am saying, hey, maybe don't do this. Maybe like just complain about him online and grift it. Maybe try that. Or they could go all the way to fucking go straight to YouTube with their problems. They can get a ban off the internet. Here I am, the same guy. Always been the same fucking guy. Because yeah. Don't block people, just do whatever. Just do what you have to do. Why is this hard? Oh, it's Chris Boozy making fun of me. Chris Boozy can't make fun of a fucking bottle of Pedialyte because he can't afford it. You're worried about what he says? Oh my God. What did Nate do? Nothing. Love Nate. He's great. I love all these guys. They're fantastic. They sued a fucking weirdo under broken rules. Congless says he's jealous of Nate's crazy YouTube gains. No, I want Nate to make all the money in the world. I like these people. You guys are weird. I like all these people. I want them to win. I don't want the monographs of the world to fucking win. Monograph's terrible. Monograph should be put down like Lassie if Lassie was retarded and molested children. Mayor says, what does this appeal decision even mean? Is it a venue thing or something else? The appeal decision means literally this. If we won the appeal decision, it would be remanded to the district court to determine if we win on summary judgment or not. If we lose the appeal decision, which we did, Mark Randazza Legal Group tried to get Minnesota to recognize other states' appeals. Cool. If we lose that, here's what happens. We go to discovery, which we were already doing, and then we get to file a motion for summary judgment after discovery because the judge, Jennifer Fisher, yes, like The Office, decided that you needed to have discovery. The only fact outstanding on discovery was Montegraph's alleged damages. I don't know why we need those. I don't know why Montegraph needs those. But that's the thing that was standing out. Everything else was there. Our judge is literally fucking stupid. I'm going to say it. Jennifer Fisher, Chief Judge of Wilmer, Minnesota, Candy, Ohio County, is touched not by an angel, not even by a priest, but probably by retardation. She does not know basic facts or elements of common law. She doesn't know Minnesota statutory law. When she tries to apply the law to facts, and I know this from previous cases with her, by the way, she gets it wrong. And you know, it's crazy. I know what people are going to say. Those cases that I had in front of Jennifer Fisher, the chief judge of Candy, Ohio County, when she applied basic common law principles on contract, incorrect. She applied because she said, I can do whatever I want. Basically, she was not at that point judging in the district court. She was judging at the small claims court level. And she said, no, that's not how contracts work. I'm like, Judge, that's how contracts have worked for 450 years. You don't get to just change that. Like, we win. Guess what happened? We won the next time we got to the hearing, because like any boring stereotypical woman, they will sit there and tell you why you're wrong over and over and over again. But lo and behold, if you just wait a day, they'll come around to your thing and they'll go, you know what? You said I said you were wrong, but you weren't wrong. I just really love the taste of liquor being squeezed out of my vagina. And then they drink it and then they do whatever. And I'm just sitting here going, most of the judges in Candy, Ohio County are men. How are they going to squeeze vagina liquor into my mouth? I don't want them to. What am I, Zach Galifianakis? Am I Barack Obama? Am I Joe Biden? No. I do not want man juice in my mouth. So I go, can you just apply the fucking law? Can you just apply the fucking law? And when they do, they go, holy shit. It supports Nick's client. Here's the thing. I'm not a good lawyer. I didn't win because I came up with a novel legal argument. Literally, my clients have good cases. And I go, this person didn't hire that person. They hired someone else. Talk to someone else. Person A did not hire person C. Person A hired person B. Person B quit. Person C sues person A. Person C is not in the company of person B. The court's like, well, why are you there? Like, because these people are working in my house. It should be simple. But why are you there? Why are you in town? Why are you fighting this? I don't know. Freedom matters. My rights matter. If you don't fight the government, they get to just say whatever they want. This is prosecutors, guys. Every bad defense attorney is 2 times better than the best prosecutor. You're sitting here. Anybody who's sitting here going, the state is right. Okay. Die. Die. The state is right. You want the government controlling what you do and say? Because the government would rather have people who are not literally raped by federal officers be able to say anything. When they go to say anything, they shut down their testimony. Like, wow, we want them to say everything. Yes, we want them to say everything, but they don't. Charlie says you're getting bent over with diameter, all because some ego and pride. Man, this is crazy. All right. Tell me more about my ego and pride, brother. I don't give a shit. People always say what they want to say. It doesn't matter what you say. So say it. You want me to fight you on it? I'm not a narcissist. Mr. Medicare says, how quickly will the case move along now that the appeals finish? Be quicker, take a while. It's going to take a while, Jim. Our discovery window goes through fucking October. So it's October, man. Until October, we have potential dispositions, disclosures, whatever. In October, it'll end. And then we will probably file again for a summary judgment. Because the judge did not say we lose on the merits. The judge says this is not ripe for summary judgment yet until discovery's over. They negotiated out a discovery window somewhere around October. They didn't ask. They didn't ask. They didn't ask me. Hey, how long do you want your discovery window? You just chose one. Oh, please, as long as this can possibly go. What I like to do is if there's a milk beast over there, I'm not talking about Tess Holiday, fucking hell, or Nicki Minaj. I'm talking about a literal bull, bovine, and your job is to jerk it off. You wanted to like stay there while you just get the job done. No. They wanted to like run around the yard or whatever. Like, can you please stop running around the yard? I just want to do this. I just want to do that. And then you find out, oh, by the way, your next discovery date, your final discovery date is in October. It's in October. Are the Germans invading again? I'll defend the shore. So I just don't have to pay you as much. But Jesus fucking Christ. They negotiated for an October term on discovery. It's like a year apart from when they were negotiating with the other party. And I'm like, why? Could we just be done with discovery in, I don't know, February, maybe March, 90 days? That'd be good. Can we just get rid of this guy and the next guy? Can we just bring all the fucking faggy DBZ characters on the stream with our Nintendo Wii or Nintendo Switch or whatever? Just be like, haha, Goku says, Krillin, you're gay. Can we just do that? No. Oh, we have to fight? All right, so they set up an amateur boxing thing. It's always bad. To undercard the main event. The main event gets millions of views. They make tons of money. Good. But here we are going, what the fuck is this? Like, why is this life? I don't know. I literally don't know. I'm sitting here saying, hey, can we just finish this fucking case? Why do you want to finish it? Oh, I don't know. Because I should win it. But even if I don't, I just want to move on. You know why I should win it is because you say, oh, Monograph kind of seems like a pedophile. Well, how do you know that? I don't know. All the times when he admitted he's a pedophile, just go read his fucking transcript. The stream where he did about pedophilia. I don't need you to evaluate his claims. I just need you to look at them and go, oh, shit, that's reasonable. Bailey says, methinks you should go to sleep. Come back and do the rest of your document later. Why? I'm delving into where I am. It's fun. Trunk, whatever. Call me. You guys are going to call me whatever anyway. Give a shit. Am I tossed? Yeah, it's great. Medicare says another 5 months just for discovery. Asking for a summary judgment moved faster than that. Let's stretch out for months as well. No, so asking for Jim, 5 months for the close of discovery. Asking for summary judgment comes after the close of discovery because we asked for summary judgment before discovery was closed. And Jennifer, not Jenna Fisher, she's hotter. Jennifer Fisher, who's ugly, decided to say, hey, by the way, we're going to close discovery on this date. And then the respondent, defendant, whatever, can do what they're going to do. Great. Cool. So if you have some synth speakers or something while I'm out talking to someone else, you want to sit there and finger your butthole or whatever, go for it. The reality is it's going to take 30 days, 60 days, 90 days. Who cares? Who's going to tell the judge they're taking too long? 30, 60, or 90 days will make our case, as it were. And then the jury, I guess, can decide whether or not I was truthful when I said that Montegraph probably likes fucking little boys. I don't know why I'd lie about that. I've seen a bunch of evidence to support a bunch of shit that's crazy. The guy threatened to murder me. He threatened to murder my entire family because I said, oh, yeah, he lost the lawsuit. I'm going to join the Sweaty Squad. Sweaty Squad's going to kill Nick Rekieta and his family at his gas station. I'm like, okay, cool. This guy's like, oh, but also, I'll touch your kids. Holy fuck, Monty. Like, don't do that. Touching kids is bad. To be fair, he was talking to a Mexican family at the time, not mine. But he's sitting there going, he called me a pedophile. Monograph, have you looked at you? Have you looked at you? Have you seen what you do? Have you seen what you say? Have you seen the movies you create? Have you seen the online chatter? Jim, I know you remember this. You brought me on the show to talk about Monograph losing his lawsuit to the one guy. Guy called him a pedo. Monograph sued him. Guy said, hey, no, we need this dismissed. And Monty's like, okay, fuck, shit. And he got fucking tossed right out of the court. Why is that? Because it was real. Anyway. The internet is a great place because you can do whatever you want. Say whatever you want. You can be whatever you want. And then everybody else will determine you're something else. Meow Raw Growl says, just end the stream pass. I'm not even close to passing out level. Jesus Christ. Killer King says, you didn't say probably. I thought you didn't lie. I don't lie. If I didn't say probably, cool. If I just said he likes touching little boys' cocks or whatever, sucking. Great. I stand by everything I said about Monograph. I 100% believe everything I've said about Monograph. 100%. It's amazing. He's had every opportunity to disprove it. Not just against me, but against other people who sued him for the same shit. Monograph has never been able to disprove that he's a pedophile. Medicare says, wait, so if discovery takes 5 months, summary could take up to 3 months. You might have another 8 months of this at a minimum. I'm amazed it's gone on this long. Yeah, brother. Might be 8 months of discovery and then however many months of pre-trial motions, post, then trial and trial motions, and then post-trial motions, right? If there's an appeal to go on. Who knows? Who knows? Funny thing is, the best part is, say Monograph wins this thing. He has to prove damages. Problem with Monograph is that when I started talking about him, his viewers went up, his income went up. They went higher. So he's gonna hope I'm in a position where he's fucking me with his dick up. This is the problem that they've had. They have not been able to show any actual damages from Monograph. He doesn't have damages because he doesn't have income. He doesn't have income because he's an embarrassing streamer who jerks off on the corpses of dead people that he was bullying. I don't know. That's a joke. Is it? Yes. Read the document. Look at this guy and go, yeah, he's fine. He's okay. This Inder is okay. It's never okay. None of these people are okay. They're broken. God damn it. You know, people think I am what I am. I'm like, good, cool. Do you see what your congressmen are? You never will. They're way worse. They're way worse than anything you could be. Oh, shit. Hold on. Just trying to find my fucking mouse so we can do this. Fuck. God damn it. I'm trying to find my one window. I'm bad at it. Look, it's not your fault, but it is, chat. I know. Jim, by the way, how long do you have left to live, Jim? Seriously, I want to know. Because I've had this dream of going to your house and just sitting outside, like petting your roses or whatever. Do you have flowers? I don't know. Where you live doesn't beget flowers. Petting your whatever your perennials are. Then you're petting him. Like, oh God, Jim, I just want you to live through this. Will you please have an enlarged prostate, but then get over it? And you're like, no, Nick, I can't. COVID has got me. I called government at first. I told them that COVID was going to kill millions of people. And then it did. And I'm like, Jim, the elderly aren't people. Neither are blacks. And you're like, no, but that's who they killed. So it killed old people and black people. I'm like, well, there aren't old black people. So those are white people. And then he killed black people. And you're like, I'm like, Jim, why are you so scared? And you're like, I have COPD of the vagina or whatever. And I just want to, like, I just don't want to die from Governor Tim Walz. Jim, I will protect you. I will put my mouth, buttocks, whatever it is, over your fragile, sensitive vagina. I'll save you from that. But your skin isn't going to give you COVID, and I didn't have COVID. What am I? Jewish? I don't have COVID. Come to your house, sit around in your front yard until you come out because you can't stop me anymore. I'm just sitting there meditating over tea or whatever. Like, Jim will come. If I don't build it, Jim will come. You come out, you're like, what are you going to build there, champ? I'm like, I don't know, Slugger. Can I call you Slugger? Because I think I'm older than you. But if I'm not, you look younger than me because you look like you're dying. I want to build a movie theater for you, Jim, to just play Charlie Brown movies for the rest of your life. It's probably going to be 2 or 3 minutes. I want that to happen. And we just have us have a good time. Why is it so hard? You're like, but I'm in St. Louis Park. You're not. I know. That's a joke. I'm in St. Louis Park. That's where all the Jews are. Like, Jim, how much gold do you have? He's like, enough to mortgage 12 houses. But because they're Jews, 24 houses. 3.5% to maybe 12%. Jim, don't do it. Instead, I need you to go. I need you to go to the Mayo Clinic. Hand him a jar of Hellman's and say, please, gentlemen, save me. Save me. Here's Hellman's. Put it on the back of the bread. Put it on a sandwich. Put it on, oh God, put it on a soup. Chicken wings, I don't care. I just need the Hellman's mayonnaise to keep me sustained. Jim, I'm kidding. Seriously, dude. Get well. Have fun. Make fun of me all you want. I don't care. I love you, man. You introduced me to Monograph. You cost me all this money. You're the fucking guy who did this to me. I will forever never forgive you. Like, when you finally die, and they bury you in the ground, I'm going to go find your corpse. I'm going to dig you out. I'm going to donate to you to the U of M. And I'm going to say, oh no, this is a Muslim whose suicide vest didn't go off. Can we put it back on him and send him into Israel? And we will FedEx that motherfucker to Israel. His name will be Muhammad Allah, who, I don't know, Boba Tea or whatever. I'll put the vest on him. Say, go in peace. Find your 72 virgins. And that man will flow right into Israel. He will blow up in town square. He'll kill probably 2 or 3 Jews. No Jewish women, because they keep them for the calendars. They don't put them on the front lines. And then, only then will he go back to Muslim heaven. He will find, oh my God, 72 World of Warcraft players. And all of them play Warlock. And they're all like, please, 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 don't bend me over. Keep me standing. Because that's how I like it. And Jim will be like, why is I didn't do the suicide bombing. And I'll call hell myself. And I'll be like, hey, by the way, Jim, I did this. I did this to you. But I'll buy a hat. I'm kidding. God damn it. Bob Smith says, Nick, or I don't care how drunk he is. Who gives a fuck? Nick said, buy 2 hats. Do you have one that comes in yarmulke? I need that for my circumcised penis. Literally, the chat doesn't know. You do know. I love Medicare. He's a guy I grew up watching. I was 30. Like, because we don't grow up in our teens anymore. We grow up when we're 30 or whatever. And Jim's out here making fun of people. And I'm like, oh, God, I used to make fun of people too. I can do this. He's doing that. And now Jim's making fun of me. And I'm like, God damn it. He's right. Good. I'm going to keep doing it because I want more. I want him to stay alive. I want him to like do that thing where he travels around the mall and they have that treadmill. They have the black guy running on it. They're like, see if you can keep up with the black guy. And the police officers get on there and they just fall over and over. But like the one Mexican gets on there, the black guy has a green card in his hand. The Mexican overtakes him every time. He's like, oh, I will shingle your roof or whatever. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. And he just chases him down. I want Jim to have one of those with his wheelchair with Bill Gates, like where he's sitting on Bill Gates' lap, just like rolling 12 miles an hour. He's like, I've got super buff arms. I don't. Jim's arms are way better than mine. And then you think about it and you're like, oh my God. If this man were in Hiroshima, he would need a fucking handicap ramp to survival. They didn't even have those. They flash images of Japos on the wall. They put them into dust and made them into pudding for Dr. Phil or whatever. And you're like, oh God, what would Jim have done there? Like, no, he wouldn't have done that. He would have been FDR. No, he would have been an American president in his wheelchair. Would have rolled up. And then he would have died and left it to Eisenhower to solve the goddamn problem of the Japanese. Eisenhower created anime, Jim. You didn't. Why? Why'd you lie to me? Why'd you lie? You said you created anime. You're watching these big titty anime bitches. No. You created the interstate highway system. You created legal drinking age of 21. You created everything wrong with America. You tried to give it to FDR, but it was Eisenhower. Eisenhower's you. Like, oh, I have a wheelchair too. No, you didn't. You didn't, Jim. You didn't have a wheelchair. You had internet access and a time machine, and you went back. You dropped the bomb on the Japanese. Thank you, by the way. You should have done more. But you didn't. Instead, you left karaoke bars, sushi. What the fuck is wrong with you? Big booty bitches, like knocking themselves, like animated ones, because no Japanese women have an ass. They don't have an ass because they don't matter. Because Japanese men just want a hand. Hand up, hand out, just like communists. They're like, oh, wait, I can do this. And then their hand becomes a futanari. Have you seen? I know you know this. Their hand, a slit opens up here like in Vampire Hunter D. And instead of a mouth, an intelligible conversation, a giant black cock comes out. And they're like, this is Elizabeth Warren. Then they die fucking themselves. And you're like, no, this is good. I'm like, Jim, no. Why would you create anime? No. Please nuke them again. Please nuke the Japanese again. Just tell them it's a campfire. They're like, what? We don't direct a campfire. I'm like, no. Keep your paper wall, rice paper. It's even worse. Keep your rice paper wall structures. I hope your government buildings are rice paper too. The North Koreans at least learn how to use concrete. But again, ask the Chinese how you give birth. They'll tell you the men behind the sun, right? Or whatever. They'll bind your legs and they'll call the baby retarded because it looks Vietnamese. And they will just kill you. And no. You sit there and you're like, no, we want to create anime. We'll create Japan. Japan will be better with anime and Tom Cruise. Like, stop. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Remember that rollerball movie where James Caan killed Japanese people with his bare fucking hands? That's what we need. That would stop anime. A nuke doesn't stop anime. Bare fucking hands of James Caan, he'll kill every anime motherfucker on the planet. He can team up with Charlie Bronson in Kinjite. He's like, I don't need your kimono wearing motherfucking slant-eyed asses out there. Kill yourselves. I'm making fried rice the Chinese way. I'm like, Charlie Bronson, what are you doing? Like, that's like Charlize Theron, monster. You're weird. You're ugly. You look like a man. And I'm like, oh yeah, Charlie Bronson did this. He had a rope. But he didn't use it. He didn't need to. He had Fukushima. And he's like, I'm going to send radioactive water. I'm going to send radioactive water to your house. Charles Bronson. And then by then, it was a battle of the egos. We know who won. None of them. Riley U.S. Leifson says, I used to wake up with my liver laying next to me, smoking a cigarette and flipping me off. Both think much better now. 8+ years later. Barbara Rogers says Nick will survive this. Of course I will. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Summary. Montegraph and his gay fucking lawyers who don't know what they're doing beat the best. You reiterate this one big. Like Tom Hanks after he sees a man. I'm large. Montegraph and his small town Minnesota, never done a defamation case, attorneys have defeated the best defamation lawyers in the country. Do you know how much Randazza charges per hour? Do you know how much it costs? It's at least a Big Mac. It's at least a Big Mac. And then Montegraph is over here with a retarded appellate attorney. He's like, I've never even been to appeals. I don't know what to write. And he writes an argument that's incomplete. In fact, Randazza and his team, they capitalized on this. I don't even want to know how much my appeal costs. They capitalize on this. They go, yeah, this appeal doesn't make any sense because this isn't even the standard. I'm like, you're right. It's not. It's not in the standard, but the court didn't care because Montegraph and his cut right disco attorney, who's still in roller skates or whatever, he's walking circles around one of the best anti-defamation lawyers in the country, which is Randazza. Oh my God, how much does he cost? How much does he cost? I don't know. I try not to look. Because I'll pay it either way, like I have to. And then you're like, hey, why did you lose? Like, well, trying their stuff. I'm like, what? But like, I know why this wasn't defamation. Why don't you? Well, we want to do X, Y, Z. I'm like, well, I mean, I guess that's cool. Benjamin, The Dream Wizard says, grifting off Medicare's death. Chef's kiss. No, I'm grifting off of the possibility that Medicare will die. If this motherfucker was at Niagara Falls with me, I wouldn't push him off the fucking cliff. That'd be really weird. I would push him into Canada and Trudeau would kill him with COVID up his butthole. And I would absolutely do it. Jim, if you and I were at Niagara Falls, I would demand a hand job first, but I would shove your ass into Canada. Like, hey, Justin, son of Fidel, will you please come down here and rid me of this problem? He's like, what can I do, my black brother? I'm like, I've done blackface as hard as you. Like, there's a guy here who's never done blackface. You know why? Why? Because he's in a wheelchair and it doesn't have rims. It doesn't have rims, Justin. He's like, oh my God, I got to get the Negro police on this. And a bunch of like weird Latino and Filipino Canadians come down. Like, we don't have blacks here in Canada. Blacks aren't welcome here because they steal bikes and we like to ride bikes in the mountains. But we do have Filipinos. We do have Latinos, probably some Chinese, and maybe a Dominican or two when we need a knife. You're fucked, Jim. Jim's sitting there like, wait, no, he doesn't have arms. His arms do math. Medicare says they'd force me to use the MAID thing. I think that's what the Canucks call it when they in their healthcare. Yeah. Yes. They're like, oh, sorry. We have an option to beat your cancer. And you're like, oh, what is it? And they're like, well, it's death. What do you mean? That doesn't sound right. They're like, no, it's fine. Like, well, what method do you use? Do you like a lethal injection where it feels good and then I die like slowly in my sleep? No, we don't do ketamine here. That's all for Elon Musk and his butthole. You don't get ketamine. What are you? Are you even in Silicon Valley? And you're like, I'm going to show you my Silicon Valley. It's been repaired so I can sit in this chair. They're like, no. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to put ketamine in your mouth, then one of your viewers in your mouth, and we're going to put a gun in your vagina and pull the trigger until you're dead. You're like, that doesn't sound pleasant. Like, it's not pleasant. It's free speech, bitch. The Canadian way. But Canadians don't do anything. They pull the trigger on themselves. You know they do. But closest, God damn it. Jim, why are you doing this to me? I hate you. But closer scrutiny reveals that, given the interdivisional split discussed above, some Colorado courts, some of them, do weigh evidence at the second step of adjudicating anti-SLAPP special motions to dismiss, requiring courts to evaluate plaintiffs' reasonable likelihood of prevailing on their claims. They actually don't. They literally don't have to value the weight of the fucking evidence. Ryan Blue Thunder says, Nick, I know a guy who has pie. We're going to get you feeling the sunshine. I'll eat pie on the Rumble stream. Mr. Rubio says, how do you feel about drugs, Nick? I don't care what people do. Go do whatever the fuck you want. If the government wants to intervene in your life, it doesn't matter what it is. Drugs, school, speeding, you being a gay faggot. I don't care. Whatever you want to do. Like, why would you acquiesce to the government? You own them. You made them. You created the system. They started creating rules to own you. Fuck the government. Fuck the government every time. Learn to be black. Then get killed. Nuclear Acorn says, I may not be allowed to exist as a person, but at least I want to see how your appeal went. Hope it was well. No, it didn't go well at all. Again, I have one of the best defamation defense attorneys in the country. He lost the appeal. Minnesota on choice of law. Can we just dismiss the case outright? I don't know. Edgar says, so are you free to stream how you want on YouTube or Rumble? So forcing you the whole switch over. No, I get to choose what I want. Not used to seeing you over here for extended streams. No, that was one of the goals of my renegotiation was like, I don't want to be as fucking controlled on that. I don't think the switch to Rumble is good. If I want to start a show on YouTube, I kind of want to end a show on YouTube. And by end of show, I mean someone else's show. You know what I mean? Like, I want to have the show on YouTube the whole time. I do the Rumble flip. I don't have to. I'm getting a feel for it, but whatever. But yeah, man. No, it's good. Jim, though, if you ever want to like have me on the show and make fun of me, I don't care. I literally just want to hold your hand while you pass on into the Neverwinter or whatever. Like tentacle porn? Come on, Jim. Don't do tentacles into that good night. I have seen writhing, squiggling things go off into that good night. No, I don't want that for you. I want you to kill baby seals and boogies or whatever. ATF agents. Anyway, man, I legitimately, please don't invite me on. I'll just be drunk and stupid. Please don't invite me on, but hear this. Jim, get healthy as you fucking can. And I'll meet you at the gayest breakfast place in Minnesota. We can have mimosas if your constitution can handle it. And then I'll make you eggs. We won't buy eggs at the buffet because that's really gay. But I'll make you eggs at your house or whatever. Just the whites, though. Jim says, you can hold my hand. But you'll have to buy a hat first. Priorities, after all. I'll buy every hat you've ever sold. Okay. I fucking hate the internet because I'm sitting here going, God damn it. You're like, I've seen Jim. I'm like, I just want Medicare to live so you can make fun of me. I'll do stupid stuff just so we can live. God damn it. Ah! Please, Jim, live. You're like Leonardo DiCaprio in Titanic, except you're not chasing Kate Winslet. You're chasing the fucking loser rich guy's hat. No, don't throw that up. It's like, well, Kate Winslet has titties and a vagina that you were just drawing. You're like, I don't care. I'm going to jump in the ice cold water. I'm like, there's a door. You fit on top of her, the door, and the hat. You're like, no, I'm going to fuck the hat in the ocean while I'm freezing to death. I'm like, well, that's 2020 for you. I know Jim's still there talking about the weatherman, the fucking COVID's like, COVID's going to kill us all. It's like, no, only old people, and who cares about them? Why do you mind? And he's like, I have COPD, and he dies. And then if fucking AI takes over his stupid goddamn YouTube account, he's posting my channel. He's like, no, I'll talk to you. Jim, you won't. You're dead. I went to your funeral. I teabagged your corpse. Boogie put his saliva on my balls to put in your mouth while you were dead. You didn't even care. You didn't care. Right, here we go. It's more important than that. Closer scrutiny reveals that given the interdivisional split discussed above, some Colorado courts do weigh the evidence. At the second step of adjudicating anti-SLAPP, special motions dismissed, requiring courts, not corpses, to evaluate plaintiffs' reasonable likelihood of prevailing on their claims. See Salazar agreeing that review of a special motion dismissed is similar to a review of the sufficiency of the evidence. In that a court reviewing Batman, such a motion is called on to determine whether the plaintiff's allegations in supporting affidavit, viewed in conjunction with any opposing affidavit, meet the legal threshold of establishing a reasonable likelihood of success on the merits. That's a bunch of bullshit to say, yeah, you have to prove your case without proving your case. That's what it says. See also, Make Your Life Epic LLC. Noting that Colorado's anti-SLAPP statute requires courts to consider the pleadings and supporting and opposing affidavits, saying the facts upon which the liability or defense is based, and evaluate whether the plaintiff has established that there are reasonable likelihood that he will prevail on the claim. And normally, if you are making a motion, you assume the claims are true for the purposes of the motion. If you're defending a motion, the other side has assumed all the claims are true. We have ways to deal with this. There exists in the common law for fucking ever. I've got a problem. The problem is you're a nation. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. That is the problem. I'll be right back. 4 minutes or so. Less, I hope.
realize that his bladder can't handle the liquor inside, leaving us with his chair while he runs up the stairs, hoping the stream doesn't suddenly die. While we are waiting, we'll be laughing at you. The drinking along is what most of us do. The chat is united, getting excited. What you have for us when your being is through. When you have a small bladder and no sphincter control, freedom of liquor doesn't mean freedom from soaking your drawers. Now you're washing your hands and you realize that you've forgotten to scrub both the front and the back. Then you'll grab a quick bite, kiss your lady goodnight, and remember to thank her for all of the snacks. Whoa, water will cure your hangover. Oh, so drink some when the stream is over. When you have small bladder and no sphincter control, freedom of liquor doesn't mean freedom from soaking your drawers. Soaking your drawers. He drank a fair bit and then realized that his bladder can't handle the liquor inside, leaving us with his chair while he runs up the stairs, hoping the stream doesn't suddenly die. While we are waiting, we'll be laughing at you. The drinking along is what most of us do. The chat is united, getting excited. What you have for us when your being is through. When you have a small bladder and no sphincter control, freedom of liquor doesn't mean freedom from soaking your drawers. Now you're washing your hands and you realize that you've forgotten to scrub both the front and the back. Then you'll grab a quick bite, kiss your lady goodnight, and remember to thank her for all of the snacks. Whoa, water will cure your hangover. Oh, so drink some when the stream is over. When you have small bladder and no sphincter control, freedom of liquor doesn't mean freedom from soaking your drawers. Soaking your drawers.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? So much urine. So much urine. That's what you have to learn. When you're old, you don't pee more. When you drink whiskey, you pee a shitload. That's all. That's all. Jim, I don't know if you know this, but there's a guy who made shirts with you and your alleged picture on the back. On the back because the Bears liked him or whatever. Patio furniture. Made these sweatshirts, his hoodie. It's got pockets in the front because people use pockets on shirts. I don't know why, like calculus students and faggots or whatever. His pockets on the front of their shirts. But it had Medicare shirts that he made from the Knoxville Knockout back when Chef Red Pill was still live. Coach. He wasn't a chef. Coach Red Pill. Chef Red Pill would be cooler. Coach was alive. Ralph and Dick and Coach were all friends. I was there. Andy Worski was still doing cocaine. And we're like, this is funny. And Tonka still couldn't walk. Just like was in 4th grade or whatever. Did Andy wear one during the boxing match? Yes, it's white. It's who white? It's so white when I wear one of those hoodies and I go to Chicago, I just kneel on black people all the time. So I do. Anyway, I tried to find it. I tried to find my white Nationalist Medicare Fuentes hoodie, and I didn't have it in my closet. What am I, Eminem? Like I used to have cool stuff in my closet, and now all I have is woke bullshit. I talk to Lady Raggers. I'm like, what the fuck? Where's my white hoodie? She's like, you wore a white hoodie? Like, I don't know, maybe. I was in Tennessee. I don't know what I did. Like, I don't know where it is. So you're like, oh God. I just wanted to back my friend Jim. He can't do it because he doesn't have back skin or muscle or skeletal structure. All he has is an iron lung, an iron kidney, and 3 iron Jews to circumcise, mouth fuck him every day. He just won't live. And I'm like, God damn it. Jim, no, you can pull out of this. Please pull out of the Jewish mouth. Just kidding. I'm just kidding, Jim. Please, God, please don't make fun of me. Not the peeing lawyer song. I'm not peeing again. Nice try, Nick. Medicare and Fuentes. Nah, not now. Dude, I love that. I watched the Medicare Fuentes thing. I tried to be on Fuentes' side. I was really mad at Jim. Jim, I went right behind you in high school, and you took the Italian dunkers. I know he knows that those aren't, even though he grew up with all the Jews in St. Jewish Park or whatever. He took the Italian dunkers, and I'm like, Jim, no! I have to buy a Red Baron pizza. God damn it. But one day I beat him to the Italian dunkers. Shitty marinara sauce. You're from Ragu or whatever. So you get the Ragu, and then you add in this week's abortion from the high school sluts. Like that's, you blend those up and you pour them into Ragu. And they're like, oh yeah, this will serve all the kids. And it would. And then you're like, noodles, what are those? And they're like, we don't care what those are. We have nondescript meat product to put in this sauce thing. Oh God, I love public schools. But then next week you're like, Italian dunkers, yes! You're happy about it every time. You know why? Because it's not the country fried steak. It's not a Red Baron pizza that you got because you were too embarrassed to buy anything else. Do you know what it's like? You fucking losers don't even know what it's like. Yeah, public schools are bad food. You don't even know. Know what you get when you combine government with Scandinavia? You get Scandinavia. Scandinavian food is like Auschwitz for a T-Rex. I'm biting this, but it's just bones. It's just bones. It's bones and dust. Some of this tastes weird. It's like, well, that's the seasoning. What's the seasoning? Zyklon. Like, no! Scandinavian food isn't good. Like their signature dish is lutefisk. That's where they take a fish, they put it in a jar of poison. And they take it out of that jar of poison, put it into another jar of poison. They take it out of that and they give it a shower, something Ed Norton hasn't seen in 12 years, ever since the last time he was with Kevin Spacey. And then they're like, oh yeah, we washed the poison off. Now eat it. And then the Norwegians are like, oh, this is good, yeah. And then they give it to the Dutch because the Dutch are retarded. Can't even spell Danish. If they spell Danish, they'd have to make a donut. If they made a donut, they'd be Vietnamese, but they're not Vietnamese because they haven't They haven't defeated communism in their own minds. They just loved communism from the start. So they go, oh, yeah, we'll make that donut, yeah. And they make a donut, and you're like, what is this shit? They're like, it's a donut. It's like, no, that's a cake in a circle. I want a donut. I want an illegal border crosser, but not a garden one. I want a fucking swimmer from Asia to get here. I want them to bad drive and run over some of the Mexicans on the way. I want them to get here, with them to make my goddamn donut. And we go, oh, you're Chinese or whatever. And they go, oh, no, I buy it Vietnamese. Like, why did we save you? Saigon belonged to us and we just gave it away to your enemies. Why are you even here? You should have gone to Saigon and died with dignity. Like, no, we make donuts. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's cool. And you're in Houston, Texas. So you have donuts. You have black people, but they're all at the dialysis center, which is literally next door. And all their single kids, and well, they're single moms, single kids. The kids are definitely dating. They're 6. The single moms are at the dialysis center, and all their kids are the fucking daycare that I went to. I went to that daycare. It's America's Choice Daycare, West Gulf Bank in Little York, by the way. Look it up. All you want. It's great. And then you're like, why do I have less representation in my vote? We couldn't vote yet. We were children. Why do I have less representation in kickball than the Indian kids? One of them is a sniper. I didn't even know what to do with her. I didn't know they respected women. I wanted to tie her to a bed and light her on fire like every other Indian man. Bobs and vagine are all that matters. Everything else is just embers and ashes of a bed. And then I'm like looking at the other fucking Indian kid. And I'm like, how is math so easy for you? Why is that? He goes, oh, because my name means garbage. And the only thing I can do is climb the economic ladder. But if I can't detail what the ladder means, I don't know how to climb it. Like, are you that guy from Slumdog Millionaire? He goes, yes. It'll be released in 15 years. Please watch it. I won't. Slumdog Millionaire is like the movie Alive. Like, oh, there's a soccer team crash on a mountain. I hope they eat each other and die. Slumdog Millionaire, I'm like, I hope he dies too. Same movie. So here we are. I'm like, Medicare, why don't you just die in front of all the Asians and you can at least eat garden animals or house animals or whatever? He's like, no, I'll die on my own terms. But you talk too much, Jim. Make hats, you make souffles or whatever, like a French faggot. You're sitting out here like, we will make a souffle out of a Jim's speech. So we need tarragon and saffron. And like Jeff Garipe cooked his wife better than you can. And everything I know in this world is that Rumble should have given you a contract that says this is like a reverse mortgage, but we're not taking the home from your kids. We're taking the home from your wife in the hopes that she doesn't parallel park it in the Pacific Ocean. There you go. Here we go. Benjamin the Dream Wizard says, grifting off Medicare's death, chef's kiss. No, not his death. A real Patriot Party. You punked chat for Unprinted on Friday. I did that. Do it twice. Gotta make that up. And no excuses. Be nice, Nick. Be nice. No, it's terrible. Dying like Bruce Willis in 12 Monkeys. Holy shit, that's brutal. Take another drink. Absolutely. Yeah, you should play video games or something. I'd love to, except every time I play video games, I just get sad. Dave says, better tell Jade not to try and park the house. That's what I'm saying. Or Megami says, Nick, love your drunken niffs. Zach Galifianakis, woman lawyer, jokes. Rant killed me. I wish I remembered that. That sounds funny. What is this? Aha was Banda. Can I get a toast for the birth of my third child? August Dean Nulick. Born 1 week ago today. Yes. To your third child. Person I can't pronounce the name of. Wait, what was it? Aha Washabada. Cheers to you, man. 3 kids is a place where it changes. 1 kid, you're good. 2 kids, you're good. Second is a little different than the first. First is the leader. Second starts to grow their own personality, but it's subservient to the first. Third kid. Holy fuck. They win. There are more rooms than you can be. There's 3 of them. They pair off and use their iPads to fucking torture you. Like a black guy at Eric's the bike store. Ask him about the goddamn gear shift on the fucking handlebars. There's not handlebars left. I already stole it. The guy doing a wheelie down the street with no front tire. Why would you do that? I always do. Anyway. Life Plus One says there's nothing to be conflicted about. Just another drug-addicted Eastleb. Listen, I take so much offense to this. Do not, how dare you? Do not ever I tried to let this go. I tried to let this go. Do not ever take Natalie's name in your fucking mouth. Medicare says, iPad touch are long. I can't imagine how many electronics kids would end up destroying by just using them. Jim, 5 children. Pretend they're all rich. You know, like billionaire. They're not, but pretend they're all billionaire rich because they're children and children are stupid. What they do is they're like, oh, yeah, I can have another one. Like when Leonardo DiCaprio looks at a Victoria's Secret model, he's like, yeah, I got one. I can have another. Your kids look at your iPad, their iPads. They're their iPads that they're ruining. You go, yeah, I can fix this. No, you can't. You telling me you can't fix this? No, I can. Jesus Christ. Here an application of Colorado's anti-snipe statute. You thought we were done? Consistent with Salazar would conflict with the animated reasoning of Lydecker by unconstitutionally instructing district court to usurp the role of the jury by making pre-trial factual findings over feelings. You missed a spot on your nose. Good. That can, depending on the findings, result in the complete dismissal of the underlying action. Why didn't they appeal that? Ryan Blue Thunder says, Nick, we missed you at the National Republican Lawyers Association conference last weekend. You being there would have raised the flag in so many ways. They're like, oh my God. I didn't know he was real. Maybe I can just kill him. Hold on. That's not the button. Is this a button? I literally don't even know. Let's try this. Where's refresh, you fucking... Oh, there it is. I said it right. I said faggots. Somebody explain how nose candy works. I don't know. Ryan Blue Thunder. Nick, we missed you at the National Republican Lawyer Association conference this weekend. You being there would have raised the flag in so many ways. Yes, you don't want me there. Absolutely, you don't want me there. But it's funny that I could have been there. Aha was banned up. Fucking hell. The bold text kills me. Can I get a toast for the birth of my third child, August Dim Nulick, then 1 week ago today? Of course you can. To August. Here's the thing you guys don't know. When Lady Rackets and I had our 5th child, our last child, She's so fucking cool. She's the funniest kid I've ever met. That's compared to my third child, who was the funniest kid I've ever met because she made fun of me. But the Fifth Amendment child makes fun of you. That's right. You're getting punked by a goddamn baby. I love her. She's hilarious. But we're going to go to my 5th/6th Amendment child. He's got a neon light. Like, hey, Dad, can you help me with this? I'm like, I'll get there. She pulls it down and hits me in the face. I had no idea. No fucking idea. Oh, my God. I look back at Aaron. I'm like, just kidding. He wasn't there. He wasn't there. Because that man has so narratives. He will say whatever he wants. And I will say, peace, brother. Cheers to you. And I hope he makes $1 million in everything that he does. That's it. So I have to say, Aha was Banda. I read that one. Cheers to the birth of your third child. Amen. May he never be pasty or have a receding hairline. Mario Carter 13 says, congrats to Montegraph, becoming the only person to ever benefit from Nick's legal advice. Wasn't my legal advice, it was Randazzo's. It says, get some sun. I would love to. Cogles says, yo, I thought we were reading the rest of Failed Appeal. I will get there. Okay. The Moldy Crown says, I hope Monograph makes $1 million. You know what makes me sad? It literally makes me sad. When I said that originally about like Eric July, I'm full on reparations mode back then. I'm like, oh yeah, I hope you get to staple gun your balls to a Subway. So when you order a 12-inch, they just put it on your dick and they suck it off or whatever. I'm like, I love black people. I think they're hilarious. They're great stand-in improv actors in court. They're great improv actors in prison. Even in county jail, you're like, yeah, you're pretty good. That's fine. It's a little thicker here. The talent is a little more specialized. But you have a doctorate. It doesn't matter what you say next. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, right? Can we talk about that? No, we don't want to talk about that. That's bad. That's bad. Of course, unconstitutionally applied. Yes, of course they are. You know how a lawyer knows they're unconstitutionally applied? They're leaving. They're leaving. Matt HTX 43 says, you also advised him not to say anything retarded about the case. No, I didn't. I'm not Aaron's lawyer. I don't talk to him. He says what he says. He did this weird thing today. He's like inferring, letting the audience infer that I told him something. I've not talked to that man in weeks. He can do whatever he like. His thing is his thing. He's his own man. I've never asked him for an NDA. I've never asked him to stop talking at all. He never said I did. The audience was led to believe those things. They're not true. Friends with Aaron, good job. Go get it. Build your show, brother. I hope you win 1 million lawsuits or whatever. I don't give a shit what he does. I really don't. People are like, oh, Nick says this and this and this. I don't care. I'm not sending the night letters or whatever. You know, if I was sending the night letters, I would broadcast from my shower. There'd be news attached. I'd give you the spear of judgment, and I would have the judgment written on my cock. You need to get it hard. You need to get it hard. I know the water's going cold. Already conditioned my hair. You need to do this so you can see the message. He never saw the message. That's it. He'll do what he wants to. Literally, go do the thing. Put on a good show. That's all any of us want. Oh, Nick's doing this and this. I'm not. I don't talk to him at all. He do whatever he wants. Go ahead. Here, an application of Colorado's anti-slap statute. consistent with Salazar, would conflict with the animating reasoning of Lineker by unconstitutionally instructing the district court to usurp the role of the jury by making pretrial. You get to argue against those pretrial factual findings that can, depending on the findings, result in the complete dismissal of the underlying action. So yeah, he created a scheme.
White bread ass nigga.
Why, Eric? Why? They're not white bread ass crackers. They're mayo monkeys. They're juniper Jupiters. They're fucking cognac twinsies. What do you want? What do you want, brother? Matt says, I was referring to you telling Eric July on your stream to not say something retarded about the case. Yes, he shouldn't do that, but that's not legal advice. It's fucking basic concepts. Mr. Ruby Elf says, Jim has spoken. Where is that damn novel? It's not a novel. The book I want to produce is nonfiction. It's not a novel. Christopher Nicholson says, read Jim's last chat. His last chat? Oh, God. He basically says, you need sleep. Get sleep. Post haste. No. Let me find Jim here. Hold on. I'll find it. Have you ever sucked up a Jim? Jim says, I guess I'm behind on the lore. No clue who Aaron is. I just want to know where you are keeping that secret copy of Coach Red Pill's great novel and when you're releasing that lost media to the internet. Jim, so here's the honest truth on that. Wilshire Boulevard. I got an early review copy of the PDF. Put a PDF. I don't know if it's a PDF. Coach Red Pill, I don't know if he's a PDF, but I don't know if Wilshire Boulevard was a PDF. All I know is I opened it. Like, oh, a woman golfing. Why would I watch this? And I keep reading. I'm like, oh, yeah, a man out golfs her. Oh, it's her dad. She's mad about Milagro Tortilla. That's tequila. Why are you mad about this? Please stop drinking. She goes fucking livid. She goes nuts. She's like, I want to buy this pico de gallo. And she's putting chains and tomatoes in my soup. Like, will you stop doing that? I want to dip corn chips in this. Corn chips come from Americans. You know why? Because Mexicans can't spell corn. All they can spell is repair. And all I want is these kernels. I want to scoop these things off from 4th of July. You're going to be there. Put them in the fucking kernels. She can't. Like, oh my God. So Lady Rackets, me, just us. It's a joke. We're sitting here going, why are people like this? Just give me fucking classic cars. Just give me fucking food. Just give me tacos, nachos, whatever you need. If you tell me I'm going to a thing, I need to have liquor. I need to have food to counteract the liquor. Medicare says lol. Mr. Ruby Elf says, release the book. We don't want to hear it. Slosh summary. I'm not giving you a slosh summary. I'm giving you. Wait, I'll give you this. This isn't a slosh summary. Every protagonist in Coach Red Pill's book is an American woman. Every single one. The best, most prominent characters in Red Pill's book are women, of course. When I criticized them, all I said was, hey, Coach, these don't sound like women at all. What they sound like is that bartender who made fun of you, you threw in the face of. That's what they sound like. That's it. I didn't send him a copy of the document or anything else. I'm going to try and find it. Cal Rolio says, how can you call Monty a pedo while friends with Vito? Oh my gosh. Do you not know this? Montegraph can't be within 500 feet of school. Vito cannot be within 500 photograph Montague's ass because it's tight and gingerly. And Dick's like, no, I like everything. Everything's cool. Wait. He says, what do you think of Israel? I don't. I literally don't think of Israel ever. You guys sit here like pondering your orb on Israel, like, oh my God, I care about Israel and Gaza. Why? Go work at Target or whatever you do. Whatever the fuck your skill set is. You're sitting here like, I care what Anderson Cooper thinks about Israel. No, you don't. He's just jizzing in his own mouth. I don't understand the words coming out of your mouth. I don't either. Meow, roar, roll. But Misahashi says, you should play a discount Tony Montana in a B-tier list series. Yes, let's do all the drugs Tony sold before Coke. Be a good fucking movie. Ryan Blue Thunder says, the sound and the fury of Nick. Read along. Runkle says, hey man, it's late. Going to bed. Let me get some sleep soon. I won't, Runkle. I'm going to log off, but I'm not going to sleep. So all I'm going to do is ponder how Justin Trudeau doesn't have his legs turned around in the kneecap, split backwards so they lean up against his calves, lean up against the squads, and fucked unrelentingly by a Castro or 3. I don't even know how many Castros there are. There's Castro. There's a Saban called Castro. Their body counts are bigger than college chicks. Like, I will fuck everybody twice in the mouth and butt. Probably never impregnated anyone. But they're Cubans. So they don't do that. What they do is they put mustard on sandwiches. Why would you do mustard on a sandwich? You're like, get a boat and come to Cuba and buy a sandwich. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want mustard on my sandwich. Mayo on my sandwich. And these fucking Jewish Cubans chop up the sandwich. You're like, why would you do that? You throw it in the garbage. You say, I hope Germany comes for you next. Cal Rolia says, how can you call Monty a pedo while friends with Vito? Do you not realize how I know Montegraph's a pedo? I'm friends with Vito. What the fuck are you talking about? Who admitted to being a non-offending pedo, or Ralph, who tried grooming himself. Oh my God. Eat all the Xanny bars and then do whatever, like get arrested. I don't care. I have no idea that Ralph did that. God damn it. Guys, when I get stuck, I go into the corner of my bathroom and I roller skate. I can leave. Does it make me gay? Yes. Does it make me super gay? Yeah. Does it mean I can get it tonight? No. You're only regular gay. What I have to do, don't finger anything. And we'll get you tomorrow. Moreover, as Quest points out, Colorado's reasonable likelihood of success standard deviates from Minnesota's summary judgment standard because determining whether there is a genuine issue of material fact requires an analysis is far less exacting than an evaluation of whether a plaintiff is reasonably likely to succeed at trial. This is the anti-slap statute. These are the things you need to prove. Are they likely to succeed? Did they do it on purpose? What level of guilt did they have? If they don't have those, you don't have a case. They don't have a case. Cal Rolia says, how can you call Monty a pedo? Well, friends with Vito, who admitted to being a non-offending pedo, or Ralph, who tried grooming himself. Again, if Vito's a non-offending pedo, I don't want him to die. I want his pizza and his body rendered down into their constituent elements. There's a lot of fat there. He's gross. Have you ever seen a Subway sandwich? Have you ever seen 15 stacked high? You're like, oh, no, it's for a party. And the party is literally them sitting there shoving their fat gullet full of sandwiches. This party. That's the thing. That's all I meant. Here we go. Why? Why is this? Why? God damn it. All I'm trying to do is find this fucking tab. Don't you yell at me. Don't you yell at me! Oh shit, I've got a text from someone. Nick, we got some long gift chat talking about wellness checks. Nobody wants those. Why would you want to check my wellness? Oh my God. Ellie says, Nick knows chat wants to know if you're okay. Yeah. Guys, calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. She says, what do you think of Israel and Les Wexner being involved in many child trafficking cases from the West China? Like, if you're a government employee and you have control over the distribution of evening minors from all sorts of races, the most suspect person in any individual I have ever heard of. That's it. Why she says, chat thought you cut your wrist in the bathroom. I wasn't even in the bathroom. I was sitting here. Shit. Oh my God. If I was going to cut my wrist, I'd cut my hands off like an Iranian. Nano Nomads is what kind of thing is going to be involved in discovery? It's all based on public comments. Literally nothing. I don't know. They have alleged that I'm engaged in some criminal conspiracy with other law tubers to disparage them. And I'm like, why would I do that? You disparage yourself. Montegraph is a giant faggot. What he does is all the things he does on his channel. You're like, why would you do that? If you report on it, he gets mad. But that's what he does. Okay, cool. Peace. Hey, we're here with Nikki Ricardo Live. I've got some room temperature shrimp. I've got some oysters. I've got some ruby red fruit punch. I'm here to live. Let's get that Georgia going. He just goes, I'm like, why would this be a thing? Because people are broken, guys. Alicia Green says, time for another bathroom break. You seem to perk up after those. No, I don't want to do another bathroom break. What the fuck? Why would you say that? Cal Rolia. You have read that chat 2 or 3 times. Yes. The higher proof the linker, the funnier it is. But the real question is, do you like my parodies? Can you wish me a million parodies? Cal Rolia. Yes. I've never listened to a single parody of yours, but they're probably great because you watch my show, which means you're retarded and autistic and you hate yourself. So, to say this fully and conclusively, if you like it, brother, blast it from the goddamn rooftops until you get thrown off by burqa'd men. Judah says, Ricardo Law, don't you feel embarrassed by being violated this live? No. Oh my God. Guys, everywhere you go, you meet someone, you're like, I would be really embarrassed to be with that person live. Always worse than your online presence. You know why? No one in here but me. There's an office. It's a vault. It has a fucking steel door that you can lock. Nobody in here but me can do anything to me. I gotta go to Kill of Duty or whatever. Camelot. 331. You go over to the Camelot thing and you just pee. And I'm done. Go back to Camelot or whatever this race thing is. You can't do anything to you. Why not? Didn't break the rules. Given the importance of Minnesota's constitutional right to a civil jury trial, it's not important. They don't give a fuck if you get a civil jury trial in practicality. And the conflict between Colorado's reasonable likelihood of success standard and Minnesota's summary judgment standard. We conclude that applying Colorado's anti-SLAPP statute will require Minnesota to apply rules of law inconsistent with Minnesota's concept of fairness and equity, quoting Medtronic. Zadrun says, how do you feel about mixing drugs and alcohol? I don't care. Do whatever you want. Do more. Lisa Green says, was it really a good idea to regularly state Monty molests children early in this stream? Yes. Mondegraph, I believe, is someone who enjoys touching boys. As I've said, everything I've said I believe to be true. Next to Null. You're not next to Null. Stop it. You're not in Europe sucking up boys. Bro, you're an alcoholic at this point. No, they go to meetings. I don't. You have lost weight. Yes, intentionally 206 pounds, guys. I was only 130 pounds less than Null. I was only a stripper and a half less than Null's weight. But Null's a feeder. That's half a woman for him. A stripper to have less than Null's weight. I'm like, I don't want to fucking be that fat. I'm gonna try harder. And they're like, you cry. You left room for a patio. Yeah, of course. Hey, bitch, put it near the garage. I'll set it up. These people are weird. What the fuck? Why are these people like this? Nothing to do with the Coke Aaron talking about today. Why were you talking about Coca-Cola? If you love Nick, chat, help him. But I'll shut the fuck up. You should really lay into Null. Why? Why do you want me to lay into Null? Null is a guy who thinks he understands humanity. He doesn't. You know why? Because he literally likes Thomas Train or whatever. He's an autism. I made programming. Like, no, that's not why you're popular. No one made popular because you're programming. You have to try to convert wormholes, not wormholes, wormholes into sexual energy for you, but not for me or that guy, for the fat one. Oh, yeah. I'm in Ukraine or whatever. I don't even remember where Null is. I'm in some other country. I'm on a completely different timetable. Great. Don't answer on a normal timetable, then, you weirdo. Make your life epic, LLC team, as cited in the text above, like his previous correspondence. However, Ricketa's letter, once again, is not constrained to citation of pertinent and significant authorities. Why'd you fucking screw that up? But instead, quote, presents a new argument and therefore fails to comply with fails to comply in significant rule authorities. Cool. Keep going, Bishop. Gandhi did no wrong. Aaron said he had to stop associating with you because of the constant drug use. People get to tell their stories, even when they're false. That's it. Musashi says, trust fund kid really fell off the tree far away to rot. Again, trust fund thing. None of the people who have ever claimed I'm a trust fund person have ever seen my bank statement. Next one says, I'm in Arizona, dumbass. That's where Ukraine is. God damn it. How do you not know geometry or whatever? I'm a veteran. Oh, kill me. Good. I'm a veteran. Only care about your well-being. Really? Go fuck yourself. Great. Dude, like, have fun. You're a veteran. You only care about your well-being. Cool. I'm not a veteran. I'm a silly retard who says stuff on the internet, and I have fun with it. Why on earth would you worry about anything else? Maker says, I know he isn't a trust fund kid where he would have bought at least 3 hats. Jim, I don't even buy hats. I just look for homeless people on fentanyl and call the cops. And I wait for them to go kneel in their necks because we're in Minnesota. Please, homeless people are black. Why would you let those in a house? Homeless? I know they aren't white because those could just go on the wall with the clever painting schemes. Latino? I know they're not homeless. Those go in the garden. Like those little gnomes or whatever. You know, little Pedro walking around. He's like, I will rag your garden. It's like there's nothing in there to rag. I did not say rag. You know what I mean? I say rat. Like, Pedro, no! Don't talk to Malia Obama like that. And then finally, they're like, no, go do whatever. Don't do anything I suggest to do anything else. Dude, it's not about that. It doesn't matter. It's all silliness. Alicia Green says, gotta go, but keep winning, buddy. Okay, Alicia. That's cool. It's fine. Oh my God. Zodran says he should really lay in the null. No, a fat woman should really lay in the null and make him happy. Probably a black one. I know where he's going to find it in whatever European country he's in, where he's like, I want to go to white people. No, you don't want to go to white people. You want to go to a Domino's with a fat bitch in it. They're probably black, maybe Hispanic. I don't know, Latino, Greek. How much chest hair do they have? I'm not sure. They're like, oh, you're gully, you bitch. Christian. And she just, the pizza goes further into her mouth. Then he like goes, I'm tired. She goes, like, no, I'm not that tired. But I am. He lays down your thighs or whatever, and then he dies because she rolls over on him. End of story. Is he here to pretend no? No, of all people. Liberals are like, you know what? I want to jam from a person on a proud pornography sign. I want to talk about no. I'm dead, you retards. How do you feel about mixing drugs and alcohol? Go for it. I don't care what you do. Thoughts on DSP? DSP is invincible and invulnerable. I love him and I want to hold him. Like Achilles' mom held him by the river and dipped him in the river Styx. I want to do that with DSP, but I want to use my penis in his butthole so there's no ambiguity. He'd be impervious forever. Imagine being Achilles' mom. Like, well, you have a choice. What is the choice? You can either hold him by the ankle, dip him in the river Styx. What's the other choice? The welfare choice is spread them cheeks, bitch. Some guy's going to pretend to nut in you. And Netanyahu, he's Israeli. He'll father of your supporters. And that guy will win. Just do that. It's like, no. Why not? Chicago. Okay, cool. Fuck. Can you try saying the alphabet backwards? Backwards alphabet the. Right now, DSP actually looks better than you. You gotta be kidding me, man. Good. Guys, you don't understand. I literally like DSP. Just close the document, dog. You aren't finishing this. If I get down here and start reporting on issues over 290 pounds, you do that. I'll be a suspicious lottery streamer. Here we go. I can do this one. I'm talking about a woman, by the way. I try this as listen. I love laughing at all the bullshit as much as anyone else, but this is sad. Why? Please consider taking a streaming break and tend to your health, mental and otherwise, friend. Bentley says, go to sleep for today, friend. Oh, shit. I rang the bell. I didn't mean to ring the bell. That was my fault. Hold on. Shit. Get back in the right chat. Oh, God, they're going to be mad at me now. I didn't do nothing. Even though you said this wasn't a precedent-setting case, you still have wider implications for online discourse. Chilling effect. No, not really. Because what they did was they analyzed 4-factor tests. So that even though we won 2 of the 4 factors, and one of the 4 factors that they won was an insignificant case, they won it. They wanted us 4 to enter the case. That's what they wanted. You have to understand this about appeals courts sometimes, especially if you have a case of first impression. You know how stereo equipment has migrated in the past several years. You have basically Dolby Atmos system coming out of fuck golf bag, not a golf bag, signed by the Cheery for Dolph Lundgren. Why would you listen to them? I have no idea, but that's what people listen to these days. That's what they do. Go, oh my God, tell me about Dolph. They don't know. They're just people in a job. And you want them to divulge everything they know. They don't know anything. That's it. It's really silly how people work out this way. Let's see. Red Rum says just close the document. Dog, you ain't finishing this. Cool. We've got Charlie says, listen, I love laughing at all this bullshit as much as anyone else, but this is sad. Okay. Are you crying, Charlie? Weeping into a towel or whatever? Please consider taking a streaming break and tend to your health, mental or otherwise, friend. I don't know if you guys know how mental health works. Oh God, you've got you do a show like X amount of times a month. Well, yeah. Oh, take a break, do this thing. You're like, I can't do that. I can't relax. I have a show to do. Like, no, do it. Fuck me. And they massage you and then you orgasm out your butthole or whatever. And your belly says, go to sleep for today. FRFE. No cap on God. You try to cap God? Patio Furniture says, I'd still trust Nick in his current state with a kid over Keffels. Never trust Keffels with a kid. Oh my God. They're going to do one of two things. They chop off the male child's penis to put in Keffels' butthole. Dude, Keffels is ready to move on. Then they switch a fresh butthole for Keffels while they're taking it out of the industry. And you're like, God damn, how much butthole do you have? Keffels like, more. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Shit. Wait. So everyone says, when is the locals reward going to be sent out? 1931. Bedrock, drink some water. Water is for Native Americans and quitters. So the same thing. Super crazy. Please wipe your nose to confirm something. Carson Depp says, how's your wife, Nick? She's great. She's upstairs sleeping. Cal Rolia says, would you trust Ralph? They threatened to kill his wife, their children. No, I wouldn't have Ralph watch my children. People are so weird about it. They're like, who do you have watch your children? I'm like, nobody on the internet. None of y'all. None of Ralph. Dick Masterson watching children. Jesus Christ, why would you do that? Why would you have these people watch your kids? You wouldn't have them watch your kids. No, would you? Would you? Nano Nomad says, are you able to discuss how you feel about Randazza trying new tactics? Or is that too close to the case? No, I'm able to discuss it. On this case taken care of quickly, Randazza talked to me about opportunities for new cases. He wanted to try and set a precedent in Minnesota, while I just wanted to have my case dismissed. That's what we got. Faraz Spurgeon says, why did you ring the bell? I don't know. Medicare says, is that an Xbox refrigerator on the back table? Lol. Yes, from Target. It looks like one blurred out. Yeah, it is. I've tried to get my dick in the slot. It doesn't work, Jim. Galdi Gadalfilia says, can't wait till Rumble offers you that multi-million-dollar contract. Rumble says, would you let Aaron feed your kids canned spaghetti? If he cooks it right, I guess. Are you talking about SpaghettiOs or whatever? Look, if you're going to come to my house and cook my kids SpaghettiOs, just do it right. Just do it right. Why? This is so weird. Can you cook SpaghettiOs? Can you not cook SpaghettiOs? What are you? What are you? Hemocrat, tongueless, mentally disabled, mentally handicapped, and vaginally broken? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Just go to goddamn cooking spaghetti. Go for it. It's cool. I don't get it. I don't get it. People have their own like jokes and theories, and then they run with them. They stop tagging you, so you can't see them. So here we go. We therefore decline to consider Rekitas as a responsive letter about Make Your Life Epic LLC. I even remember what I said. I remember my letter about Montegraph's lawyer to these guys. I'm like, hey, you're faggots. We therefore decline to consider Rekitas a responsive letter about Make Your Life Epic LLC. So there they go. You go for the fucking letter. Thus, advancement of the false forums or of the forums, governmental interest favors application to Minnesota law. So this is the case that they have. I'll bring it up. I'm not going to watch it on stream. Oh my God. Where's the fucking mouse? I fucking hate these streams. Yes, I'm 18. Leave me alone. Give me blurred out tits. Why? Oh God, you're fucking horrible. Here we go, guys. Oh shit, I'm still on. It's a secret. Just kidding. Oh my God. Washi says, what is your favorite BDSM stop word? Hunter Biden. Mikey says, I'm crashing bros. Make Ricky look gay aging. Peace. It's literally asleep is great. Anime sucks. Sneed says, Ricky Law, show this on stream and critique it, please. Okay, whatever. Let me see it. No. Barracuda says, what's the sub goal for bikini charge? You guys want it to be. I don't do sub goals. I don't do grifting. This is an average black woman on an average day. Tracks calls them German shepherds for a reason. Holy fuck. Where is this shit? Come up all the way. What the fuck is that? Okay, here we go. Anime sucks. Cope and Sneed says Ricada Law. Show this on stream and critique it based on. Please. No. Medicare says it's gonna be meat spin, isn't it? Jim, I've gone 15 cycles on meat spin. I don't see the problem. Tell us your recent fetish. Recent fetish? Okay, I don't know how to describe this. Recent fetish is literally just someone super chatting me over and over and over while I jerk off into the Google CEO's mouth. Take only 30%, fucker. Spill the rest of your corpse's feet. Like that guy, Murdoch in Carolina or whatever. He kills you and your son. If you want to give you examples for Zoodano thing, I would agree sometimes downward grabs become interesting. No, they never do. It's fine. Look, I'm bad. It's okay. His body needs to shut down. No, it needs to act out. Verosoft says, Nick, you really need to consider to stop. no. And you consider to keep going forward. Nick, you really need to consider to stop. No, 2,600 people still want to watch man die. Good. Guys, you want me to watch a trial? I'm looking for one. That's it. That's it. Teen Attorney 420 says, upper still in him. That's keeping him up. They didn't do a very good job. I literally fell asleep on stream. How dare I? How dare I? Guys, let me tell you this, because this is Nick respond to the Kino Casino streams? No. Oh my God. You look fucking 80. Yes. You should see me when I run a 5K and finish it. Where's Nick's comfy office chair? I'm sitting in it, but it's not so comfy anymore. You know why? Because my bones poke through my asshole. By all accounts, his wife is pilled out in bed watching Star Wars all day. They deserve each other. Whose account is that? I meet that person. They seem cool. Tina Trinity 420. He could get better because she's an AA or another recovery program. Yeah, I could. It'd be great. You guys would love it. Meth Up Samurai says, Nick, have another drink. You earned it. Finish this one. How's that? Granola says, this is a good impression of an online personality trying to self-destruct. You're nailing it. Yes. You should figure it out. I'll be what you need, guys. Space Alien says there's a big trial with a former president. If you were sober, you do a good job with that. You can't actually. Isn't a stream of the trial. They outlawed all photography and outlawed all videography. You can't trial stream it at all. No matter who you are, no one gets to. Okay. Nice come over, Nick. Yes, it's good. What I do with it is I cover your mom's failures. She's a bunch of semen. I don't know why, but I like it in my hair. Cohen is looking for a lawyer, Nick. Motherfucker's got money. I'll take his case. Morose Monday is a great stream, and Nick was punctual. Amazing. Nailed it. Cheers, Nick. Cheers. Dance for me, monkey. No. This is a great show. Good job, Mickey. You normally say that about kids getting naked. And then the Ghoul Machine says, nobody escapes Cobra's Cantina. Mount. And then, what the fuck is that? Mount Anna, Ontario. I couldn't read the letters. Oh my God. They demoted me. They're like, oh, wrestlers are fine. You can be not Mexican, but Spanish. The ones who are going to crash into a continent. You're like, whoa, this isn't a continent we're looking for. They're like, no, we're not. We're going to put you on heads and chop your bodies open. They're like, no, don't do that. Here's some coof blankets. And they killed them with disease. Smart. Very smart. And then anime. Anime sucks. Kelp. Anime sucks, but Kelp and Sneed. Law. Show on this stream and critique, please. All right, whatever. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. This is gonna be a disaster. Why do I care though? I don't. Oh my goodness. You guys have disgusting point interest. Here's you like this. Right, I can't get the fats on screen. That's what we're going to do. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yes, that's the plan. At least at night, if not during the day and also at night. What I'll do, though, is I'll find Marco Randazza and I'll nail him to a cross. Does it matter what cross? No. Even if it's the light cross, I'll nail him there and be like, by the way, your beard is retarded. It's a lesbian woman from my mom. He'll say that and send us away. Let's see. Holy shit. Anime sucks cope. And Sneed says, okay, the law. I want to show this on stream. Make Cantini is praised. Why would you do this? Why now? Why is my camera so on? I'm trying to shut the show down. I'm like, oh, we'll play the credits. No. What we'll do is we'll sit here. Guys, here's the credits. Oh my God, Nick's drunk. Yes. Cool. I'll do it at your kids' family thing or whatever. Why would you hire me as a babysitter? Don't. You should hire me, though. Is an asshole. An asshole. Here I am. Anime. Oh, shit. Anime sucks. Kelp and or Sneed says for law. Show this on stream. Usurious. Please, please. I don't know what that is. Fuck off. A bunch of degenerate Japanese shit in my air cone because it can't fucking spade it. So. Anime cock starts cops and head sneezes. Kid law. I show you this before the agents. Screen. My goodness. All right, you one says tracks. Would you like to know what your favorite food and bad papaya is? Gross. All right, here we go. You can't read. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, my street is below Obama levels. People like that. Nick, we need 1 more hour. Let's cover the latest news in the Trump trial. Come tomorrow. Do you want me to be drunk like this tomorrow? Every day. I don't give a fuck. Who cares, guys? The reality is that you have 2 options in this world. Either realize what people do to you, or you do the same thing to them. I don't do the second thing. I realize what people do to me. You can't stop it. It's that. But anime, sex, company says, your law, but the show on the stream and impeding Chris a delete. Woo! Warlock says, inside of you, there are 2 wolves, mostly because you have double vision and would probably do the same. Wall. Yeah, I got it. Anime. Wait, I read that one. God damn it. link. And then Pop 215 says, Nick, you fucked, huh? I mean, I'm happily inebriated. And he says, I'm fucked up too, Nicky boy. And then fist. Good. Nick, you fucked, huh? How many times did you say the N word in CP tonight? Love you, bro. I'm fucked up too. I didn't say those things. Here we go. Aggressive. Calcavetier. Aggressive face all over. You want to say the N word over and over? I don't know. Find something out. What I want to do is go to bed. I feel like my eyes have been set on the couch. Out there. All right, guys. Look. People want you to be responsible on the internet. They want you to get out of live streams. They want you to do whatever. But they love when you're honest. They love when you're you. They want that fucking you. They want the fucking contract. They want whatever the fuck you want to say. I'm just laboring anally. You know, no, you're not. No, dad doesn't clap those cheeks that way. You are angrily for her because you are a beta on streaming. Cool. Fine. That's great. Go find the thing you need to make your streams better, guys. Don't look to me for advice. I'm terrible at it. And all I want to do is talk about the Avengers, how much they suck. With that, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with me. Peace. Peace. Why? Why isn't it there? Why can I not end this fucking stream? What is wrong with everything? Oh my God. Where's my fucking thing? I can't find it. Hold on. Ah. It's ridiculous. The fuck is this thing? I can't find it. I mean, asking Lady Racket, she can't find it either. Wait, what are you saying? In the stream, I'm trying to find the fucking video. Why can't I find it? Doesn't matter. He's that fucked up. He can't see. I can't find the stream. Doesn't mean I can't see. It just means I can't read.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Give us some law advice, Nick. Very simple. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Shit. Hey guys, local stream afterwards? Actually, maybe. Just watch the locals. RicadaLaw.locals.com. Yes, there's still going to be a bunch of streams this month. No, I haven't started them yet. I know. Chill. Anime cope and Sneed. Oh my God, who would cope and Sneed with anime? Stop fucking a Charizard or a War Turtle. Anime sucks. Cope and Sneed says, Ricada Laws show. This is on stream. Sniper, please. I don't know who that is. No, I'm not going to stream that. All right, guys. My toast? Yes. Is everything I said true? Yes. Is Autograph a giant faggot? Yes. Catch you guys then. I hope you guys have a good day. My day was shit. See, literally thinking. If I didn't mention it, I lost the appeal. My attorneys lost the appeal. I didn't have a fucking thing to do with it. My attorneys lost the appeal. So we're sitting out there. Stream is falling. Those attorneys, it lets up. She goes out. I go out. I lay down and grab her. She's not on a snuggle. She's on a fucking mission. What are you doing? I'm like, oh my God, just hanging out. This is what women do. They do it all the time. You just have to fucking deal with it. It's okay. Anime sucks. Come and see it. Oh shit. I read that one. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, One-Eyed Wonder. So let's see. Your mom's deep penis says, good luck with tomorrow. With all the stupid ass fucks. Try to paint your tomorrow. Description act of the autonomous. I don't care. Dude, why would you write a statement that's so hard to fucking read? What am I? I feel like I was coming across the border to Uganda. Pop215 says, Nick, you're drunk. You're not drunk. You're fine. I know. Stop it. The Rumble flip. No, I'm not going to do the Rumble flip. I'm done. Done with the show. Guys, I said all I needed to about Rumble. Great show. Very successful. Go get it. Go come whenever you want. Show us a ceiling. Prove there isn't any cats. Staple to it. My camera's screwed in. I can't. We'll do it next time. Turn off the stream. Go to bed. 24-hour stream to celebrate the good news. Guys, I'm playing with you. Show's over. Catch you guys later. Have a good night. Peace. And stream to go to bed. Is Warski a pro at spawning cokeheads? No. Warski's a pro at spawning men dressed as women. So I did. It's over. It's off. It's not off, actually. In the stream. Go away. Why? Why would you do this?